Right. Just get this up. Right. Welcome back to another episode of Grombrindal No Way Home. Don't know what's going on here. It's been a couple of days since I played this campaign, so I'm a little bit just have to like remind myself where I'm actually up to. That's right, the exiles in the heck turned on me, betrayed me.
What business have you with a white dwarf?
Sure. Alright, so hey Clickmonkey, you're welcome. So where were we up to? So we'd migrated from our original start position. We took out Malekith, our sort of starting enemy, took out Solustra, ceded all Malekith's lands to the ogres. The ogres have nearly been wiped out completely now. Valkyr's taken over part of their territory. The Hmong have come down. You know, everyone's sort of gobbled them up. They only got like one territory left. We ceded all Solustra's area to Olithanar. He's still going quite strong. And then we migrated down to the top of Ulthuan. The goal is to eventually get back to the old world and rescue the dwarven peoples. Sounds a bit weird. I wonder if it's. I just updated. I just updated my Windows. Might be something to do with that. Oh man, I don't even know how to like. I don't even know how to do stuff in this. Bad move, Messi. Yeah, I know. How do you even like show desktop? I don't even know how to work Windows 11. Like I can't even figure out how to like see my. Last time that happened, it was because my sound had changed. It switched to my like headphones instead of my my OBS, instead of my Blue Yeti. How do you get into your sound options? I'm gonna go like sound settings, microphone. No, it seems to be still using my normal microphone. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it would be different. Yeah, I don't know. We might just have to put up with it. I'm not really sure what's going on. Yeah, so basically we've got the vampire and the greenskin endgame about to happen. I think sometime in the next 4 turns. I think we did it 45 to 55. So sort of any time now, it's about to pop. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet, otherwise Ite wouldn't be strength rank 1.
Tyrion, now that you are here,
But yeah, so we're about to head over there and rescue them. We did do a quick little jaunt over here to beat the crap out of Marathi first though. So that's what we're kind of currently about.
Don't you fret, it's done. My axe thirsts for war.
The sound is balked. Just my voice or all of the sound? Man, my voice, yeah. I did like a basic check just to make sure everything was like working and like, yeah, it was like working. Like I don't know, like my voice is coming through on the settings. It seems to be fine, but. All right, so a little test. All right, so a little test. All right, so a little test. I don't know. Sounds kind of normal. Sounds kind of normal. Sounds kind of normal. Sounds. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Sounds, yeah, sounds pretty like, I don't know. Sounds pretty understandable and stuff.
I am the White Dwarf. Let's go.
Alrighty then. Does have any? Might be the accent. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a bit of a cold. Maybe that's it. Or a bit of a blocked nose or something. Oh yeah, I just watched House of the Dragons episode 6. I don't know if you guys are up to date yet, but yeah, there's all new actors now. A whole bunch of new actors now. It's like advanced. The storyline's advanced 10 years. Everyone's gotten older, so all of the young sort of teenage characters have been replaced with new actors. Yeah, I quite like House of the Dragons. I think it's pretty good. Like, it's just, I don't know, I'm intrigued. I'm interested in knowing what's going to happen next. I think Matt Smith's doing a really good job of playing his character. This is an interesting map. Is that a ramp? Like, can you walk up there? No. I guess not. Yeah, it's weird that they put things like this in there. Like, that clearly looks like a staircase, right? But I'm pretty sure you can't get up there. So I don't know what's going on. That's a wall for skateboarders, yeah. That sounds about right. Alright, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but that's right, we'll just set up over here.
Are the ancestors? Quarrelers!
Put this guy over here as well.
It is a reckoning! Runesmith!
That ramp is not dwarf compliant? Yeah, I know. Indeed. We'll just drop this. We'll just drop this, this tower like ASAP.
For Grimnir! Come on! Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarven legs!
Right.
Anu! Thunderers! Move!
You get no Ikati towers on sides after you breach walls. What? I call it. Sorry. It's nice to just like knock the hole in the wall.
Runes of spell breaking. Brooch thrower. Righto. We stay put. Dwarfs, ready access. Make way.
This Dark Elves don't have much fun in that little entryway there.
Artillery ready. All offended.
Oh,
That'll do. Strike out. Yes, yes. Move now. It is an order. Stop it. Get moving.
I feel like we might not even need to go inside. We've just about annihilated all their forces here.
To the forge. On my oath. As you say. Brooch thrower. Understood, Lord. Axes out! War machine ready. Aye. Move to attack! Aye, to arms! By the ancestors!
Alright.
This takes me back.
I think that's got him about effed. Ooh,
Thunderers! Plow through!
Hey, that's
For the ancestors!
yeah, sorry, I've been missing a few streams lately, guys. I've just been, I don't know, just been tired and like a bit, I don't know, needed some sleep and stuff. I feel like every time, yeah, it's like whenever I like give in and like accept that I need to sleep, then all of a sudden my body's like, oh my god, I need sleep, way more sleep. And yeah, I've got a runny nose. Yeah, well, that's another one of my theories. Well, it's really going ham on this unit of handgunners. Maybe I'll pull them out. We'll let some other people go over here and be our new new targets.
War of vengeance! Off we go!
Can't believe they're still fighting. Like, I thought we just annihilated pretty much all their troops by now.
Kill them! Thunderers! Charge! By the gears of Zufbar! Shield bearers, home!
Must be.
Show us the target, Lord!
Where are all these guys going?
Attack!
I mean, surely that must be pretty close to done now.
For the killer's anchor! And no shoddy contraptions here. To victory! Plow through!
I don't understand how much like, have they got anything left? How can they still be fighting? Oh, here we go. This is why they're still fighting.
Slay the Oathbreakers! Have at them! Yes! Kazook! The White Dwarf!
Yeah.
Watch it!
I find these new settlements way harder to defend than one with 2 dwarf holds. Yeah, anything that call it, anything that's a major settlement's harder to hold. Only the minor settlements are like usually good. Yeah, I don't know. I actually haven't seen any of these major settlements that's actually been good to hold yet. It's like if you have like a full army, maybe they're all right. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing with the large settlements like this, because you got to hold the 2 points. So you got to hold that point, and you got to hold this point, right? So it's like if you've got a whole stack in here, and you can man the walls and everything, then you can probably do a lot of damage to the enemy without taking too much damage yourself. But if you've got like a tiny force, or if you're really overwhelmed by a huge amount of enemies, it's not, you know, like if you've got a small force and they've got a small force, then you can quite often kill them using the towers, just if you man all the towers from the directions they're going to come in. But if you've got like, you know, like if you've got just a big garrison of like 20 units and they've got like 2 stacks or something, then you won't be able to hold them off because they'll just take one of the points. Like they'll have enough units to be able to take one of the points, and then you're screwed. I don't know. But yeah, it depends. I don't know. Depends on the settlement as well. Some of the settlements are really bad. Some of them are actually not too bad. Phillips said designed the capitals as if they were meant to be fought with 40 units versus 40 units. Yeah, basically, yeah. Do we want to hold this? I don't think we want to hold this. So we'll probably. I don't know. Maybe we'll hold it for a while.
The dwarfs need me. It is time. As the High King commands. Move. We march.
This is a Quintex of a good landmark. They've got this landmark, so it gives them 100 income and income generated from all in buildings plus 2%. So that used to be like plus 50% or something, or plus 40% or something, and then it would be like 60% and 80% or something like that. It was like, I don't know, I can't remember how much it was, but it was like a huge percentage. Now it's really shit. Also, the base income is really shit as well. Oh, it's not really shit, but the base income used to be higher as well, I think. So it used to have income generated and percentage increase, and then I think that's right. It definitely used to have a massive increase in percentage though. Tier 5 income used to be 500 gold. Yeah, and also the increase, instead of being like income plus 10%, like the base was like 30% or something, and I don't know, it was like a huge, basically. It was huge. Now it's really shit. I guess it's slightly better than destroying it would be. Yeah, I guess we could. Yeah, it's not worth demolishing it, I suppose. All right.
The clan honor.
I don't know where Marathi is. I was hoping to actually get some.
Using guild routes. Move. Do not ask me to shame our clan.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm devastated that we couldn't get, like, I'm devastated, one, that we couldn't keep Gotrek alive and keep Gotrek forever, and also that we couldn't get the sort of cane for him either. So that was a 1-2 blow that demoralized me last time. We're pretty far away from... Still pretty far away from getting tier 4. I don't know if I should just get rid of the sort of cane now, the shred of cane now. So we've got our reload reduction for artillery, missile resistance for artillery. Actually, that's pretty good because your artillery does get shot to death pretty badly sometimes. I might grab that. Basis plus 30%, tier 5 is plus 100%. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it was used to be really good. Quintex. So yeah, so I'm going. So I'm heading. I started off here, and the idea is to get back to the Dwarven Homelands, to Karazakarak, over these beautiful green lands, green mountainous lands. And it's not so much to find better lands, because the lands we started off in were okay, and we've got more, more nice lands here and there, but it's more to get home to the Dwarven people so we can defend our homelands. That's what it's all about.
How can I help? You know who I am.
We're working on our some combat stats at the moment. We could start another army over here. Might be a good idea. Or we could just re-recruit one of our another lord over here. Alex Grimtotem. He's still alive. I'll get him in there.
Let us begin.
I think Carlson's still alive as well. Nice. Should take away his healing potion there and give it to Raken Stone. Hey, Jesus. Lithana made my Gromby campaign not fun. He kicked all the Dark Elves' butts. Oh, really? I'm hoping that he's going to actually be able to hold back Valkyria. Like, I pretty much kicked the Dark Elves' butt. Well, I kicked Malekith's butts myself. And then this area was already kind of dominated by Celestra. But yeah, what do you call it? Hellebrand's still going strong. But yeah, because I killed Malekith, that's created like a power vacuum from Valkyria to rock down there, so such is life. Do you plan on getting Iron Warden's tankard since it's really good for the dwarves? Hey, Youngie and Frank. Yeah, I mean, if we could get some pottery, that'd be great. But yeah, you can't build Iron Warden's tankards without pottery, and we don't have pottery, I don't think. No. But that's another thing. If we can migrate over here, we should be able to get access to pottery as well, because there's pottery. There's pottery here. There's pottery in the Empire. Actually, yeah, I wonder if we can get. We can't get diplomatic contact with the Empire, can we? Ooh. Excuse me. So I guess we just see if there's anyone. Is anyone that's got pottery? No. All right. Yeah, good.
No.
I wonder if we could. Oh, that's under siege. Can we? Oh, okay. Well, that's alright. We've kind of got to get back over to. Kind of got to head back east in a second.
The Dowie need me.
Defensive alliance. Sure, fine, elven lady. We will join you in your battle. Trade with the Empire, Border Kingdoms, or Tomb Kings usually brings pottery. Tomb Kings have pottery? Ah, there she is. There she is.
For the wisdom of Valea, my axe thirsts for war. You have my axe. Anad? I am the White Dwarf. You got it. Ready. Fight. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. It's as good as done.
I refuse this insolence.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna catch. I don't know if we're gonna catch it there.
Ill considered.
Onward. Got then.
Marathi is the ultimate waifu.
Fearless and unbreakable. I'm ready. Summon me if you dare. I'm here. It is time. Let us be about this. Move!
Actually, let's leave it like that. It's fine.
Not! Wamarag.
How are we going on pottery? I mean, on marble, we're exporting maximum 100%. So if we upgrade that again, it's pretty expensive there. I don't know if it's worth it, but give it a go. Forests of Arnheim. Yeah, I don't think it's worth upgrading that because we're going to lose it in a second anyway. Maybe not, I suppose. Might give us a bit more trading power briefly. Alright. Sadly for Marathi, dwarves like beards on women. I don't know if dwarf, I don't know if dwarf women in Warhammer have beards or not. Thinking, hey, Bering, so you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. But yeah, I don't know if dwarf women have beards in Warhammer. Apparently they do, or they possibly do in Tolkien. But there's only one dwarven female character, I think. Is Belagar's wife? Can't remember her name now. But yeah, don't think she's got a beard. Isn't there a picture of a dwarf woman in the followers tab? Yeah, and she doesn't have a beard.
My axe thirsts for war. Don't you fret, it's done.
Alright, looks like Marathi did not
To war.
flee,
Aye, grudges will be settled.
so that's good.
If you say so, beardling. I do. Casting the runes. Heading out. Onward. Tag them. How can I help? On my way. Master of runecraft.
Alright, so she's gonna die.
Time to slip.
But that's alright, Clint Carlson will get the Marathi killing trait. They're gonna get wiped out regardless, so I guess we may as well just auto it. Didn't take, yeah, we did take a fair bit of damage actually, but... Valea didn't have a beard.
What?
Is there official pictures of Valea?
You know who I am. The throng agrees. Go then, Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll cast the runes. Who calls me? Fight!
I even guessed that the legend about dwarf wives in Tolkien having beards is a ruse from the dwarfs. Yeah, well, Gandalf says it in the movies, but I feel like it was quite likely could have just been a joke from the Gandalf in the movies. But I don't know. I think people have told me that I've read the Lord of the Rings novels a couple of times. I think I've read everything a couple of times. I've read Lord of the Rings a couple of times. I think I've read A Hobbit a couple of times. I've read The Silmarillion once. But that was a long time ago. That was like 20, 30 years ago. So I don't know if I remember it clearly.
The dwarfs need me. Grombrindal. Aye, I'll see it done. Yes.
Mulgo Hammer Fist. I can get some miners.
Buns bright.
I don't know if miners are really going to do it for us though. We got any archivists? No. If you can't wrap your beard around your wife, you're not a true doughy. Yeah, that's cool. Actually, Durin's got a pretty long beard. Man, I'm so disappointed in Rings of Power. I hope it gets better. Maybe next season it'll be better. I think they've got it slotted for like 5 seasons, so hopefully next season they'll just totally change it and it'll be really good.
I am the White Dwarf.
Yeah. Boosting him.
You know who I am.
Alright, where's my
To war?
Actually, I wonder if he could just assault units. It's like, if he could just assault units and kill half their units, then maybe my garrison could sally out. It's like, no.
Forwards.
And last, no.
Moving. Yes. Getting out of here.
I guess we get some lightning strike. Get some, I guess we get some boat action. Hogan didn't specify if female dwarves had beards. Well, there was that part where Gandalf
How can I help?
said they had beards in the movies. I can't remember that from the books, but I know I thought it was likely it was in the books as well, but maybe not. But I know, I feel like it might have been a joke anyway. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've seen the long braided hair on the dwarfs in Warhammer.
Let us begin.
Short-sighted.
Alright. I think we're good. But yeah, it's kind of I feel like we could probably win this, but I don't know if I can be bothered. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much in the end whether we win it or not, but there is the issue of pride. You're not going to let some filthy knife eaters take our fortress, even if it was only just our fortress, you know, 5 minutes or 5 minutes. House of Dragons eating Rings of Power's lunch. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty much it. But also, it's, I don't know, it's really, the whole trip is really interesting, I reckon. As like, just like a spectator, I guess, of like, I don't know, it's like, so yeah, so we're putting aside House of the Dragon for the moment, but there's kind of like House of the Dragon is HBO's kind of like new fantasy poster child kind of show. And then you know, Rings of Power is Amazon's one, but they're very different shows. They're almost incomparable in a sense. But just the fact that they're both kind of like fantasy epics, you know, that and they kind of released around the same time means that they're kind of get compared. But yeah, it's but then just talking about Rings of Power, it's kind of really interesting how, like, well, there's a theory that basically, I don't know how true this is, but that basically, like, Amazon gave early access to, like, kind of like how Creative Assembly's got early access for Warhammer and stuff. Like, Amazon gave early access to how do I like spread these guys around? Gave early access to a bunch of people so they could, like, you know, see what the show was like before it came out, basically, and do early reviews and stuff like that. And so yeah, these people got early access to do that. But and all of those reviews before the show came out were all really like good, like really positive reviews, like all, you know, 5 stars kind of reviews. And your theory is that, you know, that those reviews are biased because those reviews are all by people who get early access from Amazon and therefore want to continue to get early access from Amazon, you know, and you know, are biased basically. And yeah, this is something that's been talked about a bit in the gaming scene as well. That you know, like people like myself that get early access basically are kind of, you know, naturally going to be biased towards giving good reviews because you want to keep your early access for next time, you know, because it's like if you've got a business, I don't really, mine isn't really a business yet, but you know, could be potentially a business, you know, and so yeah. So anyway, so there's this whole thing about like shills basically giving it good reviews, but then when the user scores came out, when people actually started watching it, then the review is just completely tanking because that's like the actual people that don't like it, you know. Is there going to be any like hidden? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Even if they had stealth units, they normally just go with their other units. Like if they had some shades, they'd just be sitting here. I forgot to actually pay attention to what units they had.
Miners!
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just get some more units over here. One thing I have to make sure I do is actually build my towers this time, because quite often with these silly kind of sieges, I actually forget to build my towers. I'll put some more infantry up here. Alright, now towers wise. There's a tower there. No, there isn't a tower there. That's really weird. Oh, is that like a place where you can set up artillery on the walls or something? What the hell is that? Like, because when I've been on the other side of this, like over here, I assumed that that was a spot where you'd build towers. But I guess not. We can build one there. Is that even going to have line of sight? Oh, yeah, it should have line of sight. Nah, fine. Alright. There's not too much we can do really tactically or anything, so I guess we'll just try and really annihilate these ranged units, because the ranged armor-piercing dark shards are really what's going to really wreck us. I don't know if they'll be able to take down these.
For the High King! For the High King!
Where's our tower around here? There, I guess.
Ranged firepower ready! The clans unite! Warriors! The clans unite! They have wronged us! For the ancestors! We stay put! Let the vengeance begin! We stay put! Aye!
Okay, well, don't know about all this. I want to get a charge on this guy. I wonder if we can charge. We get charge bonus on him like that. Actually, if these guys should be able to kill that sorceress in melee. We got another tower we can put up somewhere. Oh, yeah, okay. How's this going? Okay, they're down. Yeah, their side's done. I think they're pretty much done.
The clans unite! Come on! Go! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Move! Quarrelers! Kazoo!
Oh shit, these guys are just bum rushing their way into our... We should be able to kill this.
They have wronged us. Attack!
This guy's just gonna take out all of our shit. Where's another tower? Is it a tower? Yeah, great. Just black towers up wherever we can get them. Alright, cool. So the sorceress is dead.
Attack the Urks! Attack the Urks!
Hopefully,
For the caravan corps!
I think these archers are just trying to run in and gank my
Miners!
goddamn
Prepare port!
starting spots.
It is a reckoning! Axes out! We stay put! Put the eggs! Take them and blood! Killbearers, ho! Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us!
I just love it when the infantry are no longer just holding rubber bats. The infantry actually do some damage now, you reckon? Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is done here. I feel like we must be nearly... Check this prick out, he's about to take over our stuff. Oh man.
Range far! Range fast! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! We'll guard it for the ancestor gods!
Oh bro, he's about to cap out point. There we go. We won. Owned. Previously there'd be no way for tier 0 or tier 1 infantry to damage enemy foot heroes. Yeah, no, I think if you had armor piercing miners, you could do a little bit of damage. They just wouldn't be that great. But I seem to remember, like, you know, like in those like first battles playing as Grombrindal or whatever, using, or maybe not Grombrindal, but whoever, using charging miners to do a little bit of damage to lords. They would like probably not win 1v1, but yeah. Yeah, no, the Orc Lords do have armor, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they have a heap, but they've got a bit. And like, yeah, and like Grimgore and stuff like that. Like, obviously you would reckon, but when you got nothing else that does armor piercing, like, yeah. Armor piercing miners, I've tried to use them to kill heroes before. But yeah, I mean, I think that your main point was that melee infantry are better now. And yeah, it seems to be true. I'm still not done due to lack of free time, but December will be time for me to do so. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play Cyberpunk as well, but I'm not sure if I can really do that, because kind of got this Total War channel and it needs to kind of play Total War. Rome 2 spot for catapults? Yeah, maybe. Funnily enough, you can stop siege towers by parking units in front of it sideways. The tower doesn't have enough mass to push through. Oh, really? That's interesting. That would require your units to go outside the walls, which is a bit counterproductive. But it definitely would be useful. You could be useful. Actually, that'd probably make a good video. I should make a note of that. Good tip. Thanks, Dash Dash. I might actually try that out. You can do Warhammer 3 co-ops with me in December. Okay, sounds fun. AI won't take their units off towers, so if they overbuild towers, you can just laugh all the way to the bank with the worst towers to kill them. Nice. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Alright. So, we managed to defeat the evil knife ears over here.
I am
And we can finish off their army. Have we... Has the in-game scenario, like... What the fuck? It must be about to start, I think.
Vengeful Ridlord, who calls me? Forward! Armed and ready. Master of Runecraft. I'll get on it.
Yeah, we're just trying to get as many guys into contact over here as we can, so that we can get more magic item drops, basically. Because as we get more heroes, we're kind of more starved for items. Graw. Alright, I would have liked to have given Marathi a bit more of a flogging, but that is okay for now, I think.
There's no bother, I'll do it.
And then I think we better start heading back over to our other lands.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
And disband this fellow again. So there's no spare archivists, is there? I keep forgetting to find archivists. That's right, I'll give it that one. And is there a guild master to spare? No. It's okay.
Time for a reckoning. As the High King commands. No way. Can I help you? It's as good as done. Onward. You will answer for this insult.
Actually, I could put Alex back to bed again and save a bit of money, I guess.
You know who I am. For the wisdom of the layer.
Oh, how many sack? We need 3 more. Shit, we need 6 more sacks. That's alright, we'll get them at some point, I guess. There's 6 things we can sack, not in another one. Well, we could have gone on a bit of crusade up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, that would have been good. Because basically, as soon as we get 6 more sacks, then we get 3 more hero capacity. So that means 3 more engineers, 3 more runesmiths, 3 more thanes. You know, we've got the ability to build them all. So it is basically 9 heroes as soon as we get 6 more sacks. So it'd be really strong. But yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping to get done over here. But you know, we could have got 1 more there. You know, we would have had to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it would have taken us ages. So yeah. That's right. We just have to keep. We just have to get it once we get over to the other side. Oh yeah, we're still trying to figure out confederation for Reza Karak and Hadron and also Belligun when we find him. It's not really anywhere close at the moment. New World colonies, yeah, Golden Order.
Friendship is more valuable. Of course. The Empire.
Greetings, stranger.
Fine.
Yeah, we'll make some alliances with the men.
Ulf One's defender.
No glory.
There is only vengeance.
Aye.
Yes.
Free colonies have pottery. What? No, they don't. Alas.
I'm here now. The dwarfs need me.
No, I can't really afford to go south. I've got to try to get back over to Beligar and rescue him before he gets wiped out by the orcs. Not that I don't know, not that I'm going to be able to do anything about it. Like, yeah, my strategy's kind of gone a bit awry. Well, my original strategy was just to make Grotrek into a one-man doomstack and see if he could kill some stuff. And that was kind of working, but then he didn't survive and he didn't get the sort of cane. And he stole half my gear as well. Okay, here it goes. Okay, so the landscape has just changed. Strength rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, strength rank 1 to 10 is all like the all these fuckers. Musion's only got 0 settlements, but they just got a crap load of armies. Drakenhof Conclave's got 0 settlements and they just got a crap load of armies. That's interesting. You looked only at the top of the Free Colonies territory. No, I looked at the Free Colonies diplomacy. See, if you go into diplomacy in here, you can look at the faction and it'll tell you what you would get if you go into trade with them.
So,
See, if I trade with them, I would get nothing because they don't have any trade things. Yeah.
how can I help?
So they haven't got the territory or they haven't built the building. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Fuck, I don't even know what to do now. We might have to just stay back here. We might have to just hold Ulthuan and like let them come to us. Shit.
I am the White Dwarf.
We probably need to like reconstitute our armies a little bit as well.
On my way.
The circles of doom like this. Lots of dudes. Are they at war with each other?
No, why?
Nah, they're not at war with each other. Oh, they're not at war with each other, but they're not allied with each other either. So if we just stay the fuck out of their way, this guy will expand to there, and he'll expand to there, and they'll both be at war with each other in like probably 2 turns. Hopefully. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, this rebels are about to try and take our thing here as well.
Onward. Go then.
That's just gonna go. That's gonna rebel anyway, so no point worrying about that. It'd be really good if we could get the TEP to stop being at war with us. There's not really any reason we really need to be at war with him. Like,
Threaten me. You have no idea of my power.
okay, we have no idea of his power. There's no one friendly that we can gift territory to, is there? We could gift it to these New World territories, dudes. I wonder if they'd do any good. Is there... So they're gonna hate each other's guts. But this guy.
Threaten me. You have no idea of my power.
How did I get? Be funny if they became allies and Steam or whatever. It would be funny, but I feel like there's no reason why they should become allies, right? If we can stay away from them. I mean, actually, they might become allies because they're both gonna hate Bretonia, right? And then they'll probably both declare war on Bretonia. He's at war with Bretonia already. Yeah, they're both already at war with Bretonia, so they'll probably like both attack Bretonia. Then they'll both be like high-fiving each other and shit.
What is your behest?
They're both definitely gonna hate me for sure. But if they could beat the shit out of each other, that would be really useful.
Armed and ready. Casting the runes.
Alrighty then.
My anger burns bright.
I don't know why I put him in here. He's probably not going to be able to. He's probably going to get sieged, and then he won't be able to build anything anyway. Actually, we needed to kill some high elves, so that works out well. Or is that we already finished that one? High elves 3, yeah. So we just need 2 more battles versus these guys. We need to raid some Skaven. How's our what do you call it? I hate it when you've got like a grudge underneath. It's really hard to. Oh yeah, we got 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. We're maxed out on Slayers right now, and we get 40% chance of getting more Slayers every turn. So that's pretty good. Slayers would be pretty good against undead, wouldn't they? They wouldn't be too bad. The Slayer's main downfall is archers, but alright. What do we want? Actually, a couple of gyrocopters could be good. Oh, it depends how much flying stuff they've got, I guess. Yeah, this whole red thing is not that great. I would love to get some Ironbreakers, man. If we get tier 4, but it's 8 turns till we get tier 4, so still a ways away. Fuck it, I'm building it. Look at Ancient City Quintex only giving me 166 gold. So pathetic.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Very well.
Alright, give it an ancient city of Quintex. Moonshard. Where's Moonshard? Is Moonshard part of Arnheim or is it part of... I think we're getting good money out of Moonshard though, so we don't really want to get rid of that just yet. Yeah, no, we'll keep that.
Our enemies shall tremble. What business have you with a white dwarf?
Non-aggression with Tsarina? Sure. If she had pottery, it'd be even better.
My people are great.
Hey, citizen man. I'd make a convincing dwarf. Yeah, I've got the right sort of head for a dwarf, don't I?
It is time.
Okay.
Don't you fret, it's done. Summon me if you dare. Move.
I wonder if... Dude, just sitting around here with plus public order on could increase our growth to a good degree. Choir Master, yeah. I mean, yeah, might as well.
You know who I am.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put all the public order followers on these boys. Oh wow, look how many ancillaries there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess that was always low numbers. So yeah, sure. I think they're next up. Choir Master. Yeah, and I think they're all like maxed out already on public order.
Fearless and unbreakable.
So yeah, if I did sit them back over in here, then we might get more public, might get more growth if we could pump that public order up a bit.
The dwarfs need me.
Is there a grudge under there? He keeps like clicking it. You just feed them. No, we only get one battle out of that, but that's okay. It's still good. I guess I could take the growth. Hey, Total War Hamster, how you going, man? Do the dwarves have any landmarks on the donut? I'm not sure actually, Bar Jumper. I feel like they probably would have one that would give them like. Is there one that gives them something to do with the rune of the War of the Beard? Like if they take maybe if they take Lothan or something. Excuse me.
How can I help?
Yeah, I was I didn't get to fully explore that message you sent me, but yeah, it sounded good. I was probably gonna play Bellicor tomorrow. Actually, is that okay if I try out that strategy that you were describing, or did you want me to keep it secret a bit longer?
I'm ready. My axe thirsts for war.
You log on and say, "Oh, yeah, that'd be even better, man." Yeah, if you could tell me what to do, that'd be great. Yeah, I'd like to try that out just because that'd be a fun little side thing to do. I guess my basic theory with Bellicor is that I want to build like a strong fortress kind of area up in the north, and then just teleport out and have like and either kind of do like deep strike wars where you just strike in, kill a bunch of dudes, and then just flee away through your portals again, or whatever if you need to, or just set up like little bases everywhere and just like transport around to them, that kind of thing. And yeah, that would just be a cool mission to do, like make that location like good, like an interesting spot. But it'd be good if we there was other interesting spots as well. Oh yeah, sorry. And the other thing I wanted to do was like get lots of vassals and try to get like, because I don't know if it's the same for all of the Warriors of Chaos factions, but I remember at least one of the ones that I was playing. One of the Chaos Warrior factions I was playing, or maybe multiple of them, but I remember there was one in particular where I just like kept constantly getting missions like almost every turn, be like, this leader of this vassal tribe, challenge him, you get plus 50 allegiance. This vassal tribe, punish them, you get 50 allegiance. This, and just like constantly getting these things that are giving me like 50 allegiance points all the time with my vassals. So I'm not sure if there was something in particular I was doing that kept triggering the quests over and over again, or if it was just because I had so many vassals, or if it was just that particular faction, or what. But I think that if you wanted to do like hero stealing and army stealing and stuff like that, then vassals with Warriors of Chaos is the way to go. You get those as they grow. Oh, okay. So if I basically just keep gifting regions to my vassals, then if I keep gifting regions to make vassals, I'll get more of those quests and get more allegiance points. Is that how it works?
I'm here.
Because that could be, I don't know if you're still on Dash Dash, but that could be part of the whole like hero stealing strategy if you wanted to like expand on that. Like, because yeah, like the key elements are you need like legendary heroes to be able to get them, or you need other heroes that you can get, then level them up, then give them back, then reborrow them again. And you need a way of getting heaps of allegiance points to be able to like do it all, I guess. If we want to go Gyros for Grombrindal later, that could be good.
Grombrindal. Aye. What do you want?
I mainly want them to build heroes, Total Warhamster. So I think like a fortress would be good for that. But if you give them just normal settlements that don't have any trade goods in them, do they tend to build like the werewolves, the skinwolves, or the wizards? Well, not really. Because wizards would be good because to use as map heroes. New mic? No, not a new mic, but I think the settings might be screwed up on it or something. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll just close OBS for a second and see if that makes a difference. The stream will just drop out for a Hmm. Is that, am I back? Yeah, I think I'm back. Yeah, no, I think I know what it is. I think there's like I don't know, there's like a thing, I don't know what it's called. Like an add-on basically for there's an add-on for Discord for OBS that's meant to make my voice sound all buttery smooth. And yeah, I think it's off at the moment. It's not ruining the stream. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've got a cold, and also yeah, there's like I don't know. It's the sound. Basically, the sound's just not set up properly, so it probably sounds a bit like flat and stuff. Oh shit! Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back. All right.
Need me.
Yeah. Fuck. This is rough.
One rag. Aye, grudges will be.
These guys aren't immortal either. He's coming back in 2 turns.
I'm ready. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Um.
Have my axe. I go where I'm needed.
All right. We'll bring in our guys in. And
Let us begin. Strong agrees. Move.
all right, bring in our guys in ambush stance. Fuck, I don't know if we can stand against this shit. If we can get them, if we can like ambush them one by one, maybe, or something like that, we might be all right. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Oh, have we got vision on?
It is good to see our allies of the mountains.
Oh man, they don't have pottery.
Affirmative.
Dicks. Oh no, they do have pottery. Oh, they're importing pottery, but 0 amount of it. Yeah, I don't actually have any earth gold at the moment. Have we got pottery? No. So who's the Empire importing pottery from?
By the comet.
Now.
Exporting pottery.
Friendship is more valuable than gold.
Yeah, we've got to get it from.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Too many trade partners. Oh no. So if we could get rid of some trade partners, we could get that back. I wonder how we. Yeah, actually, that's right. I wonder if we should melt down some items and stuff and try and gear up more.
One gag.
All right. So all the runes, we can ignore them. No, we hardly have any items actually. Yeah, we did have a lot of earth gold, but I wasted it all on runes.
You know who I am.
The give him Grombrindal in a fear. Impact? I don't know. Needs that. Scepter of Stone. That seems pretty good. This guy's got stealth, right? Stalk, yeah.
How can I help? Our enemies shall tremble.
Let's go Grombrindal got. Yeah, you can see the rebirth. Spell shield. Actually, we should give him that good armor. It's not that good. It's something. Alright, that's something like that. That's something. The Doom AI beelining for player? Yeah, for sure. Wolfric Cathay migration when? I don't know, would Wolfric migration to Cathay be good? What would be the what sell it to me? What's the advantage? Or what's the roleplay reasoning?
Can I offer you a prophecy?
Man. Alright, well, that happened. That had to happen. So maybe I should sell all this stuff to the Damn, that was a big chunk of cash. Have I got vision on Thoric? Oh, I do too.
Oh,
Oh, okay, cool.
Protector.
onward! Yes. The Empire.
Minus 14.9 and a good portion of that is just because we've got too many trade partners. Yeah, so if we drop some trade partners, yeah, so if we just drop like flame gullets, they're gonna be dead soon anyway. The Caracas probably won't last that long either. So we go flame gullets.
One slaughter master's ingredient is a great Moor's command.
Does that get rid of our negative trade with guilt?
Who calls? I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Too many trade partners, 12. Oh, okay, so we've got to get rid of like another 4 more trade partners to be able to get the trade with guilt. Crap. If we had have done it before we lost that wood, we probably wouldn't have been as hard. Oh, we could probably offer them money. I think you can get up to plus 15 from money. If we've got enough cash.
Hail, mountain lords.
No, I don't have enough
Horde
money.
Increase.
I mean, we're already at war with everybody anyway, right? Wait, let's see if we... How about if we don't go to war with... Well, we don't really have the money. We don't really have the oath gold to use it yet anyway, so we might as well just leave it for now. Okay. Right, so we got 3 armies here. Wasn't there? I thought there was 5 armies. Wasn't there was? Yeah, there was definitely 5 of them a minute ago, right? What? Did they go? Did they move out of sight range? Did they go in ambush stance? What the hell? Moron.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, so they've got flying units. I feel like this is too much artillery.
I am the White Dwarf. You know who I am? On my way. I will not.
That one's rough.
I refuse. What?
Not.
If I...
Yes. It is time. Beards and belts.
If I attack in ambush stance, that still isolates these other armies out, doesn't it? So I won't get them.
Aye. Time for a reckoning.
I don't know if I want the artillery in there. Maybe I just want all like correlers.
Vengeful rule.
Might be the go.
Rune Ricky. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know about all this. I think it might be a bit rough.
I'm here now.
So should I go lightning strike or ambush? Is there any advantage to going in the ambush stance instead of lightning strike?
Don't you fret, it's done. 'Cause
Oh, we get all of our other allies. Yeah, that's definitely better. Alright, cool. Yeah, I should have changed these around a bit, but that's right. What is this large enables projectiles to home? Yeah, lightning strike would have worked, but then I wouldn't have brought in all my allies. Whereas ambush attack means that I get to bring in all my allies on them as well. So it's pretty good. Oh, we didn't get all 1, 2, 3. Oh, we missed out on one of our armies. No, you're right, Cognigy. I was not too sure either because I couldn't. Yeah, so I don't think we're going to bring on our artillery is coming on. This is a really bad map. It's like, yeah. Like, I suppose if we come on over here, it's about the best we can do. It's not great, but... Alright. So yeah, we'll try and set up our artillery here. So it's got a bit as far away as possible. We're gonna do like a mad checkerboard, like multi-layer checkerboard. Just spread out all of our guys because they're just gonna ruffle stomp through us with all their flyers and stuff. We won't be able to stop them or anything. So we can kind of spread everything out.
thunderous.
We can try to like. We can try to put some.
Roar of vengeance. Killers.
Stuff like that.
Kazook. We demand blood.
Alright, this should be pretty exciting. Looking forward to it.
We demand blood. As you say. We are
Alright, we'll stick that there. We'll stick
ancestor gods.
this unit of
Strike out.
Longbeards like right on top of it.
Runesmith. For the Kara's Encore. Kill the Earth Splitters.
Should put everything in guard mode. How long we gotta wait here? 1 minute. 2, yeah, it's not too bad. The artillery's gonna take a while. And so I don't know. This is gonna be rough because we're gonna take a lot of damage, I reckon. So it's like, even if we do really, really well, might still lose from just attrition, you know, from yeah, from having to fight so many battles back to back. Oh, they're not going to come for us. Shite. How do we make him come for us? Actually, I think, have we got a gyro? Yeah, we got a gyro. Okay, cool. We'll send the gyrocopter in to lure them. So that's cool. We can wait for our reinforcements. Plenty of time. Okay, so this is all of our kind of crash stuff. What are you guys doing out there? Crazy cats. Alright, we got like a triple line checkerboard going on here. Hopefully that should get it done. Alright. I'll wait for reinforcements and try to overwhelm you. No, they don't get reinforcements because we cleverly removed their reinforcements by using ambush attack, which is bugged. They're pretty dirty. A bit of a cheat move, but we're in rough territory here. So this graveyard with normal. Alright, here they come. Be good if we could lure their flyers in first, actually. Oh shit.
Move now! To the forge!
There we go.
Shield bearers, halt! Adu! Quarrelers! Understood! And down! Anu! And! Understood, Lord!
Fire!
By the ancestors! I'm guild approved! We are relentless!
Black coach is down.
I shall! By the Layer's will! I will do it! The Layer's blessing on us! The runes are cast! The clans unite! That'll do! Down! Plow through! Yes! Obey me! Down! I'll get my tools! For the Kara's Anchor! Aye, as you command! Right far, right fast! Get moving!
Alright, I think we got this whipped. That's pretty good. Okay, if we can do it that way, if we can do it that good every fight, I don't know if we're gonna have enough movement though, that's the only problem. Yeah, we only took damage on the garrison pretty much. If we can do it like that every time, then it'll be perfect. There's no meaningful casualties at all. Splat. Face first. Just like Betchka here, just face first into the canvas. 8th gold 111, nice.
How can I help?
Okay, yeah, looks like we're gonna have enough. Looks like we're gonna have enough movement to keep scamming this.
Heading out. Aye. My axe thirsts for war. An axe.
Okay. So it's not going to include him. That's perfect. That's pretty much what we want. How's this guy level 18 and he's got so few points? Where is he putting all these points?
Our enemies shall tremble.
I wonder if this enemy wins a magic power reserve change minus 10% increasing when in local regions. That's really shit. If they made it like the whole region actually had less wins, like less chances of having like blowing winds and like increasing winds. That would be better. Yeah, that's right.
Who calls me? Fearless and unbreakable. Bring 'em.
Oh, we could probably just auto-resolve it, couldn't we? Actually, no, we'll fight it again, because we should be able to get... Hopefully we can get a similarly really good battle this time. I think that... Did each... Does each faction have get six armies out of the... I think each faction gets 6 armies out of the endgame scenario. So we've basically half wiped out Musion. This little gambit. Oh, this one's more straightforward. We just set up over here.
What now?
That's fine. We'll bring him over here as well.
Power of the ancestors. Anu!
Moving out! Kill the Earth Splitters!
Yeah, just rinse and repeat, same as last time. We'll activate them with the gyro, and we'll wait till we get all of our reinforcements on. Hey Dan Victory, how you going, man? Alright. Hey man, yeah, I'm pretty good, dude. Thanks. Just had a good little rest over the last weekend. Unfortunately, it wasn't very good for productivity, but yeah, probably good for recharging the batteries. All right. Try and. Okay, here they come. Are they coming? I think they're coming.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Turn Ulthuan into Tortuga. That would be pretty cool. I wish that there was a bit more like, I don't know if anyone's ever played Sid Meier's Pirates. It's a really old game, but it was a really fun little Pirates game. And like, I don't know, you just had this, I don't know, it just really did a good job of like having that, like pirate ships going around trading and robbing and all that stuff. It felt like the gameplay loop was good.
Over here, over there. Range fire! Range fast! Charge! Move now! Grombrindal. To it! Let's turn the tide! Strike out! Move! Quarrelers! This takes me back! That'll do!
Get wrecked, son.
The rooms glow!
Pump those dwarf legs!
Go! Pump those dwarven lads! Gyrocopter!
Nothing can stop us!
Dive bomb! Attack the earth! Sting run! Hits! Range far, range fast!
They have wronged us! Ready to strike!
Mark out!
Charge! Yes, Lord! Move now!
Warriors!
Plow through! Move! Charge!
Annihilated. My boss just called me. It's 10 p.m. and told me I have to go to work at 5:30 a.m. Hate my life right now. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. I don't know why I'm smiling. I guess it's just because I know what that feels like, and I'm glad it's not me, I guess. Sorry, that's not very friendly. But I hope that you don't have too rough of a morning tomorrow, Jesus.
Plow through!
I do have one little piece of advice for you. I know you didn't ask for any advice, but this is a little bit of free advice from me. When you're in a situation like that, don't shy away from it. Go run towards it. You know what I mean? Like if you think, oh man, 5:30, that's gonna suck. I wish I didn't have to deal with it. And in the morning, you're like, oh, I'm tired. I don't want to, you know. Then you'll just have a worse time. You know what I mean? Whereas if you're just like, no, I'm a fucking weapon. I'm a machine built to get up at 5:30 and kill it and dominate. And I'm gonna get up at 5:30 and then I'm gonna wreck that work. I'm gonna destroy it all. I'm going to be, you know, a legend of 5:30 a.m. working, and everyone else is going to be like, fuck Jesus, why is he so alert at 5:30 in the morning? You know what I mean? Just be aggressive, basically. Just hit it head on. And then once it's done, then you'll feel better. It'll be over. But if you shy away from it, then you'll just be the victim. You'll be the victim of that 5:30 a.m. start. Take their eyes! Good. That's the spirit, Jesus. You got this, bro. Damage correl's hurt. Do they have any buffs that make them do that amount of damage? Just normal red line buffs, but they've also got melee defense buff from. Oh, actually no, they've got also got this 10% extra reload. Plus we've got them leveled up, and they've got the extra reload from Tech Tree. Yeah, they're about as buffed as they can be, unless you're playing as Thoric. Nice, and now we can just finish him off. The last bit we don't need ambush stance anymore because there's only one left.
Time for a reckoning. Nope. I'm done ready. The dwarfs need me. My anger burns bright. How can I help? For the wisdom of the layer.
I might give this final battle to Clint Carlson actually, because he's nearly immortal. And we'll fight this one as well, just so we can keep taking very little casualties. Oh yeah, sorry, just to finish off that House of the Dragon conversation. Yeah, whoever was saying, is it any good or whatever, yeah, it's good. It's, like, I mean, like, it doesn't have to be like the best show ever made or anything, you know what I mean? But it just has to be good enough that I can be like, yeah, cool, every time a new episode comes out, me and the missus will watch it, you know? And, oh, are we missing? Oh, no, that. And yeah, I think it is good enough. The characters are interesting me. I'm interested to see what happens next week, you know, and it's just like, yeah, it is good. Whereas, yeah, Rings of Power is disappointing. Like, I don't really look forward to it, and every time a new episode comes out, I'm just like, oh my god, it's even more shit than the last episode. And it's a bit of a bummer. It's not like House of the Dragon's not like, you know, it's not like it's not like it hasn't joined my list of like best shows ever made or anything like that, but it's a good solid show. Like, it's interesting and I want to watch it more. Whereas, yeah, Rings of Power is not doing that for me. Oh yeah, sorry. The other thing I was going to say about it was that, yeah, so I was talking about how there's like the people talking about the shills that are like the people who get early access and therefore are more likely to say nice things about it, and like the, you know, IMDb and other media that's basically owned by Amazon, so they're probably more likely to say nice things about it, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, but then I was going to say there's the other part of it that's, so there's this theory that there's this thing called fan baiting, where basically what you do is if you've got a series that's coming out that you think is going to get a lot of, that it's not going to impress the fans, like something like that's based on an established lore, like Tolkien or Warcraft or, you know, whatever, you know, Star Wars or whatever, then basically you put in a bunch of controversial stuff that will bait the fan base into getting really angry about that thing. And then because the fans of stuff like that tend to be rabid fans, this includes like Warhammer fans as well, then they'll probably lose their shit online, right, and go really overboard. And then instead of, like, basically that will nullify all their valid criticism. So you put out a show that's like a piece of shit, but then you put in a bunch of controversial shit that you know that the fan base will lose their shit about. Like, so in the example of Rings of Power, this is what some of the critics have been saying. Basically, they put in all of these like you know, like black actors, and I don't know what else they were saying was an example of it. But yeah, and then like basically like a lot of the fan base would like complain about that's like inappropriate for elves to be, or it's basically bad casting, you know, and stuff like that, and blah blah. But then they can just say, they're just saying that because they're racist, you know? And so then that basically nullifies all the criticism of, you know, like, so the critics are saying like, all this casting is totally inappropriate, they're not believable as these characters, the actors are really bad, the writing's terrible, and blah blah. And then they can just pick out of that, racist, and then that's the headline, you know, that the critics are racist. And and so yeah, so I've never heard of this theory before, but yeah, apparently I don't know if it's a real thing or what, but there's this theory that there's this marketing technique called fan baiting, where basically you get all the fans to lose their shit about the thing, then you nullify that criticism by saying that that's all just racist or whatever, and then you also get heaps of free marketing from all of Twitter blowing up about all this racism and whatever, you know, and And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know if that's what they did intentionally, but if they did do it intentionally, then it was pretty genius because it seems to have worked perfectly. Apart from the fact that the show's still really shit and no one really wants to watch it, they didn't fix that part. Political scandals about that's true actually. It's probably an old school strategy that was used has been used in politics. That's probably how it came about, because all the people who used to be in politics, because that was where the money was, they're just gone into entertainment instead. Maybe, I don't know. That's the shit theory, but yeah. 250 billion on production costs. What? I thought it was $500 million. Where's my catapults? Look at that. My grudge throwers. Yeah, but yeah, so I thought that was another interesting aspect of it, this whole fan baiting thing. I've never really heard of that theory before. But now that I'm aware of it, I'm going to be like keeping an eye out to see how many other examples that I see of that with other stuff coming out. I bet they would do it with games as well. Actually, I wonder if that stuff happens with like Creative Assembly and stuff as well. Like with other game companies, because like not so much racism, but like I don't think they're that sophisticated. What was the other thing I was going to say? Oh yeah, and the other thing that I was going to say is that there's all these like critics and I don't know, like channels that comment on stuff like this. And they're all making bank right now about from all the controversy, right? So they're like putting out all these videos about how Rings of Power is terrible, Rings of Power is like, a catastrophe. Amazon's lost heaps of money from Rings of Power. House of the Dragon is beating Rings of Power in the ratings. All this kind of stuff, and all that kind of stuff is like just real like clickbait kind of for people. Like they're like, oh, what's going on with this? I better, just it's sort of like creating content, and so there's all this little like micro industry of like YouTube channels that's like sprung up about like how shit Rings of Power is and stuff. It's not really like their new website. It's like established websites that are just like having a bit of a gold rush about it right now. But the thing is like also that those guys are also extremely potentially very biased as well, because they're all incentivized to keep the fucking hype, to keep the controversy going, because that's what draws more clicks to their YouTube channel, so yeah, it's just like this, I don't know, I found it's just like an interesting phenomena, just all this stuff going on, like, yeah. It depends. Using bad reputation for marketing may be short-term increasing attention, but it may be well, no, like you don't intentionally make your show bad and then like to do it, But it's like if you already know the show's going bad, like just say you've spent like $400 million already, and you're intending on spending another $100 million before it comes out, but like it's too late to change it now, like that the show's going to come out like the way it is. You've done some market research and whatever, and it's like, yeah, everyone's going to hate it because you diverge too much from the original lore, and it's nothing like Tolkien, like nothing like Tolkien's intended stuff, or nothing like any of the previous stuff done and set in Tolkien's world and blah blah. And so you're like, okay, this show's going to tank. Okay, we're going to need to like divert some attention from that somehow. So we'll put in like some controversial stuff to get everyone to lose their shit, and then and then the media that we control will get them to say that all of the negative press was racist, and then that will like start a whole Twitter war, and we'll get a few of our our Twitter dudes to like fan that fire as well. And you know what I mean? Like it's not like you intentionally make it shit in order to do it. It's just like when you already know that you've got a dog on your hands, then you do all this stuff to kind of like ameliorate it, whatever. Yeah.
For the High King! Gyrocopter! Dive bomb!
If you know your show's bad, the other option is to fix it. Nah, I feel like the whole like idea of it was bad from the start, and so it's so like deep-seatedly bad that there's nothing they can do about it. If they did that and it become public knowledge, it would kill the series. Well, I don't know how could it become public knowledge though. You know what I mean? Unless like you leak some internal memos or something. Like it's so like I don't know. Once that whole concept was explained to me, it kind of became sort of obvious to me that is what's going on. But it doesn't. There's different stages. Like so, like yeah. So okay. So a more likely scenario, let's say, is that like with the Rings of Power, they decided for some reason that they were just going to ignore Tolkien's lore, not worry about making it like not worry about making it law friendly or law correct or whatever. They just want to do a total reimagining. They want to make it a very diverse and inclusive and all that kind of stuff. Kind of along the same lines as like Bridgerton and stuff like that. Which by the way, I think it works a lot better in Bridgerton. Like Catherine the Great. The Great. The Great is actually one of my favorite recent TV series. If you haven't checked it out already, check it out. It's called The Great. It's about Catherine the Great. It's set in like Tsarist Russia basically, but it's got like modern sensibilities and it's really funny. Anyway, yeah. So they wanted to do something like that, but then they and they knew that they like before they did it, they knew that there was going to be backlash from all the Tolkien fans, right? But at the same time, they thought, fuck the Tolkien fans, we're going to get the young adult audience, which is actually way bigger than the Tolkien fan audience, right? Because there's like this like sort of young adult audience that gets into like that kind of pseudo fantasy young adult kind of content, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, fuck the Tolkien audience, we're going to get the young adult audience, which will be heaps better. And they knew there was going to be a backlash, so they'd already pre-planned this whole kind of, you know, that it would play out this way with the like, oh yeah, all the criticism is racist, basically. Because like, you think about it, like they didn't even need to do anything in particular, you know what I mean? Like, because like you just know, like if you have like one black actor in the show, you know that at least one dickhead online is gonna say some like bad comment about, you know, about black people who shouldn't be allowed to be in shows or something just terrible, you know what I mean? And then they can just use that as the example and say that all the criticism is racist, you know. So you know, so it's like I feel like they didn't even need to do anything particularly. They would have just known that that's how it would play out.
Strong!
Plow through!
Longbeards! Move!
But yeah, I don't know. For me, like the main issue is just the writing is bad, you know? The writing is bad, like it's just a shit show. Like yeah. Like, I could have forgiven anything else. I could have forgiven if it was not law friendly. I could have forgiven if I thought that the characters were all miscast and they weren't believable and, you know, or whatever and blah, blah. All of that, you know, if the story was just gripping and really riveting and, like, amazing and stuff, and I was really getting invested in all the characters, I would just learn to love them. Even if initially I thought they were fucked and they shouldn't even be in Tolkien, I would just learn to love them eventually, and then I would like them better than Tolkien, you know, whatever, potentially. But that's just not how it is.
Ready to aim! Armed and ready! The runes close!
But yeah, anyway, I don't know how much of that stuff's true, how much of that stuff is just kind of hearsay or whatever, but I thought it was interesting anyway. Interesting little phenomenon.
Now! The clans unite! stop us! Give me vengeance!
Can we get any slows on these guys? Yeah.
It is an order for the High King! As you say! For the ancestors! Strike out! For the ancestor gods! War and vengeance! War warriors! Blow through! Root through 'em!
Man, these guys are taking some damage.
That's it! Most of the throne! Strike out! All the killers anchor! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! I'm ready to strike! I am ready! There's nothing I can't fix! Yes! Move now! Ah!
Man, there's some. It's getting pretty heavy in there.
For the High King! The runes are cast! Alea's blessing on us! That'll do! What now? Ready! I'm Gildebrand! Down! Boom!
Done. There we go. We then mark it as a better story writers than their actual writers. Exactly, they would. Exactly. Talking about the Lotro show, yeah, Jordan. Yeah, I was just talking about the whole like kind of drama that's played out around the show and everything, and like yeah, and how I feel like it's. Well, I don't know. I feel like I'd watched some YouTube videos that were talking about how it was perhaps all sort of engineered, the whole Jack Black starring as out of shape Elrond. Who did Jack Black play in that? Was it did Jack Black play Elrond in the in that spoof he did of the Fellowship of the Ring? Like, there's that thing of like the Fellowship of the Ring meeting in what's Elrond's Rivendell meeting in Rivendell, and they're all like like they replay that scene but with Jack Black doing it as a comedy thing. Was he Elrond in that, or I can't remember. Seek. And I got a pretty experience out of all that. It's nice. He was Legolas. Okay, yeah. Gimli's son of Glóin? I don't know who. I can't remember who Glóin was son of. But yeah, Gimli was son of. Was it Glóin? Oh, I just watched the Hobbit the other day, and the character that plays Gimli's father is. I'm pretty sure Gimli's father is one of the guys in. Is it Gimli's father Glóin? And I think Glóin was one of the dwarfs that's in the party that goes with the Hobbit. Gimli's son of Glóin, yeah, and Glóin was one of the Hobbit dwarfs, wasn't he? And I feel like he actually looks like Gimli as well, and he's sort of got the same temperament. He's like the one that's kind of gruff and like wants to fight, but isn't necessarily as powerful as he thinks he is, kind of thing. Put some points around. Alright, so
Armed and ready. I am the White Dwarf.
do we like his army? Yeah, kind of, I guess.
We march.
Ah, wrong.
Go then. For the wisdom of the laird. Can I help you? My anger burns bright.
Do you get any more archivists? Any more archivists? Nope. Oh. Alright.
I'm ready.
Now they're beefed up to max. Just about. Oh yeah, we need to get some rune bearers as well. Realized we haven't farmed any rune bearers. Get onto that.
How can I help?
44. Getting there. Grimnaz's Tactician. Should we go just keep going all red? Just go all the red line. Just get everything. Recruitment across all armies faction wide. That's pretty good, isn't it? Hey, sir. Hey, Jeffrey.
To war.
Alright,
The dwarfs need me. Don't you fret, it's done. Scrund. Onward. Beards in belts. Aye, grudges will be settled. If you say so, beardling. Yes. Getting out of here. On my way. Vengeful.
we can probably get rid of this archivist. Give it to this guy, because we're
Aye, I suppose so.
gonna disband this guy in a minute. Everyone's excited about fantasy worlds, and nobody talks about the first time we will play pool with space objects. I don't know what the fuck that sentence means. Sorry, Day One. Maybe you can explain a little bit
You
more.
know who I am. Let us begin. What?
Maybe it's just that nobody knows that we're going to play pool with space objects. Maybe they'd be super excited about it if they only knew. NASA is crashing a ship into an asteroid. Oh, okay. Aren't asteroids like generally quite heavy and large? Wouldn't this crashing a ship into it just do nothing? Like, aren't asteroids made out of solid rock? Or are they going to put a nuclear bomb on it or something like that? Something cool. Something crazy. That's a really good idea, actually. Now they want to change this trajectory, space pool. Oh, so they're not going to put an explosive on it. Oh yeah, true. So yeah, because the distance is involved, they only have to knock it off a little tiny bit to get it to miss us. Oh, this guy's back again.
Onward.
Yeah, we get some more Thanes.
That is an agreement.
We need to sack something. What can we? We need some enemies. Maybe we should. Yeah, maybe we should invade over here. Are these guys at war with these guys yet? No. No, they haven't gone to war with each other yet. But I mean, Okay, so these guys aren't even allied with each other, so they're all going to go into like vampire kin wars with each other as well. So that's interesting.
So, I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
I feel like Clan Skyer are probably... Nah. It's alright. Just hang in there. See what other vampires come for us. It's called Dart if you want to look it up. Minus 2314 UTC. Around 2314 UTC. What does that mean? That's when it's going to hit the thing. Is it already like in progress? Oh, cool. When's 2314 UTC? How long away is that?
Some ale when you're talking.
Military, maybe. Oh, only minus 18 now. Relative faction streak, yeah, see our relative faction streak's gone up, theirs has gone down. So we're actually we're really in striking distance now. If we could just get, what do you call that? If we can just get them to take a bit more damage, we'll recruit some more units. And then if they get strategic threats, see they've got main threat on Crooked Moon, but they aren't getting the main threat bonus down here. They could potentially get plus 10 or plus 22 main threat bonus to this diplomacy. So if they got plus 22, for example, then boom, we get Confederation straight away. So yeah. Isn't your TC 0? No, I don't give a fuck what time it is in different areas. I want to know how many hours it is from now. Is it like in 5 minutes, or is it in 2 hours, or what? Like, rather than converting it into different time zones and shit, just tell me how many hours it is from now. I see this message a little long. I am watching you recently from time to time, so I started watching him. Some things I learned, but now his play style is boring. I like to watch him when he's doing a campaign, but just battles are boring. He's only cheese most of the time. Mercy can teach you how to lose in style. That is true. That is true. What is the point to play on Legendary when you have to always cheese? I don't know, Zarek. I don't play on any other type of... I only ever play on Legendary, so I don't have anything to compare it to, really. But I don't think that I have to always cheese to play on Legendary. I feel like the game's actually pretty easy at the moment. You could probably play complete, like, no cheese, like, good, like, you know, honorable man campaign or whatever if you wanted to. A little under 3 hours. I'll have to start work in 2.5 hours. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna miss it. Sorry. I think he means legend is always cheesing, so his battles are boring, unlike yours. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's really like that legend has to cheese. I think he just prefers to. Like, that's just the way he enjoys to play the game. You know? Like, he could play legendary and use less cheese, but yeah, he would still play legendary, you know? Like, yeah, so it's sort of a two-part question. So part one is why do you play legendary? Because that's my preferred difficulty, and that's his preferred difficulty. That's why he plays legendary as well, you know. So it's nothing to do with cheese. It's just that's how it is, you know. If there was no cheese, like if CA, sorry, okay, and the reason why cheese exists is because of faults in the game that Creative Assembly have left in the game. You know what I mean? Like, the AI is dumb in certain ways and is vulnerable to certain exploits, and that's why people will use those exploits because they exist, right? So cheesing, you know what I mean? So using cheese is nothing to do with the difficulty, I don't reckon. Like there is that, I've heard that argument before, that people are like, oh, what's the point of playing on legendary if you're just going to cheese or whatever, you know? But I don't think that's like, I think they're two separate things. I think people who like to use cheese and exploits and stuff like that have a fundamentally different mentality from people who think of the battles as being like historical realism, and they want to only play battles that are going to be historically realistic or whatever. And they are different again from people who are used to playing multiplayer and want single player to represent multiplayer. Because a lot of the people who like kind of do this whole anti-cheese thing from a multiplayer point of view, like also use multiplayer cheese. You know what I mean? Like there's certain ways of playing that you use in multiplayer, you know, that aren't really historically realistic and shit either, but they just work in multiplayer. So, you know, and like, do you know what I mean? So like, yeah, anyway, long story short, people who like to use cheese, just use like, you know, exploits, discover alternate ways of doing it and stuff like that. That's the way they'll play, you know. They'll always, even if they're playing on easy, they'd still fucking do that because that's just how they like to play, you know. Yeah, so I think they're two unrelated things. Like I always play on legendary, but I play with various amounts of cheese. Sometimes I use lots of cheese, sometimes I use less cheese, depends on the faction you're playing as well. But anyway, good question. What was that from? Zarek? Yeah, good question. Very thought-provoking. Thanks for that one. That was interesting. I hope you like my answer. Excuse me. All right, looks like we get another three more armies coming in. Altharian's intrepid expedition here is probably not going to have too much fun.
Lord of Clan Margaret.
I'm waiting for. Don't I have? Oh, here we go. Alex Grim Totem getting back in there. He's my main recruiting man. I might get him off the. What does the Anvil of Doom give you? That gives you like faster, like reduced cooldown on your abilities and stuff, or something like that. How do you tell what mounts do now? Because I remember you used to be able to just like mouse over the mounts or like click on the mounts or whatever, and you'd see all your stats and everything over here would change. But now it doesn't seem to do that. I can take off the mount. Oh yeah, right. Here we go. Fuck! It keeps moving, so I can't see what the fuck's going on. All right. So traits. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know, it did something, I guess. I don't know what the difference is. Your UI settings is too big. Oh, you reckon if I turn down my UI settings? Nah, fuck it, can't be us. Anyway, I don't want him to have the, don't want him on the Anvil of Doom, I want him on dismounted. So I feel like it's undignified for, it's undignified for dwarves to be riding around on things. Should be on their own 2 feet. Four turns. Yeah, I wanted to get some more public order over here, but yeah, we could get minus another 5 growth, but it's not really worth it anyway.
Vengeful Ridlord! I'm going. I'll cast the runes.
All right, what should we get? Dark up the brimstone gun. Yeah, maybe we get one more of them. I'm gonna get 2 more of them. Fuck it. And we get 2 more. 2 more infantry. Was the grudge age modifier always in Warhammer games? Hey Karen, yeah, I think it was. Yeah. How much are we up to? We're currently 140 grudge severity. But it doesn't matter. Like, I've never even paid attention to it. Like, who cares? Like, minus 10 research rate. I've got like 214 research rate. I have 224% research rate. Like, it wouldn't even be noticeable. It wouldn't change the amount of turns or anything, you know? It's like, makes no difference. So, research rate makes a difference. Public order, minus 3. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I mean, this would be rebelling anyway. These 2 things are fine, so to not do anything. And diplomatic relations minus 20 with dwarfs. That potentially could be a pain in the butt, except for like the one that we need to be high, which is Karaza Crack, is over 150, which is what we need it to be above already. So anything more than that's irrelevant anyway. So it doesn't really make any difference. I wonder if we could, I don't get why they don't have main threat. Like, where aren't they getting the plus from main threat? I feel like they'll get it soon. I think we'll get this confederation pretty soon. How's, how are they doing, actually, settlements-wise? He's got 3, he's got 6, he's got 7. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we'll try and get Lorgrim first.
What brings you to my mighty forge?
We can probably join war against something. Exiles of Corn, Last Defenders. Which ones are doing worse out of those 2? Oh, we don't know. I reckon Last Defenders are probably getting their ass kicked. So I might go into a war with them.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together. For Grombrindal!
And the duel, these guys...
I am Iron Fist.
They're fine.
Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
I watched your video on getting dwarf friends early by teleporting to quest battles. That was nice. Oh yeah, thanks Karen. Yeah, that was I forget who gave us the idea for that video now. I put it. There's an announcement in the chat about it in the announcements page on the Discord. But yeah, anyway, that was somebody from chat that gave me that idea. It was it was really cool. Thanks again to Zachar Karaka. I can't remember the guy's name, but yeah, anyway, it was cool. But glad you enjoyed that one. Happy to share it. Marathi's basically unplayable and legendary at the moment. They forgot to change corruption on her weapon and tech tree. Mod fixes it though. Well, you can just unequip her weapon, right? So that's not too bad. But her basic corruption's not. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be unplayable. I feel like you're doing a hyperbole there at Total War. In Total War Hamster. The weapon is the basis of her playstyle? Nah. If you said she has a very powerful weapon that complements her playstyle, then I'd be like, yeah, that's fair. But if you're saying she's unplayable, then I think that's a little bit hyperbolic. So does that mean she's unplayable until she unlocks her weapon? No stream today? Are you not streaming now? Oh yeah, true. Thanks, Sarah. Thanks, Tyler. That was the message from yesterday, obviously. But good call. Isn't she unplayable until the weapon? Yeah, that's right. She's unplayable until she gets her weapon. So there's no way of getting a weapon because she's unplayable. And then after she gets her weapon, she's unplayable as well because she gets some corruption. Can't she just play and get the corruption and not give a fuck? I think that's what I would do. As long as she just keeps going around and pillaging and wrecking everybody, then who cares about the corruption? And it also, don't you normally go like hero stack with her, or do you go like shades? If you go hero stack with her, she's going to have like 20 million heroes giving you the normal corruption anyway. So probably just her corruption wouldn't do shit. Yeah, but don't all of her heroes give us Slaanesh corruption? Anyway, I think that it's a bit of a, so yeah, I'm totally on board with your implied assertion that it's really shit that they have left that bug in and that it's a real bummer or whatever. But I think that you're just saying that she's unplayable was a little bit over the top. That's all. I feel like it would be very handleable, you know. But I don't know. Maybe you're right. I haven't checked it out. Maybe I'm being too flippant.
Aye.
Maybe it is unplayable. Yeah, yeah. Maybe it makes you not want to play it. Maybe that would be more accurate.
Runecraft.
Let me think about it. Now!
I go where I'm needed. Strawman, my axe thirsts for war.
Possibly, I was being a little bit of a dick about it.
Moving. My axe thirsts for
And Scully's going crazy. I can hear her just smashing a toy around out there like a madman. I love her now. She plays Knight Nikari. In what way?
Move. I'm here. What? Not by me. Forwards.
Man, I need some more. Did you put a bell in a cat? Or what's this jiggling? Yeah, she's got this little toy. It's like a ball. It's got a bell inside it. And she's just like smashing it around everywhere.
Master of Runecraft.
All right, let's get our ambushing on.
Aye. Setting off.
She has exalted.
Your death will be remembered in
Who did you say? Oh, she said she plays like Nikari, right? Poison charm, periphery, labor. Oh, you mean she like in battle? She fights in battles like Nikari. No. Sorry, fair elven lady. We're not going to join your war. Demons is such a cool unit. They just like, I love how they're just so aggressive. Like they're so fast and they do so much damage and their armor piercing, but they're very kind of fragile, I guess, because they got no armor. But yeah, they're just so like, they're kind of fun to use because they're so aggressive, you know, like, I don't know. But yeah, I hate it when demon units die. That really shits me.
Aye. I do. One rag. Let us be about this. Rin Ricky, an arch on my way. If you say so, Beardling, on it. Heading out. What do you want?
3 more turns. How did you meet all the other dwarves? Let's see. Hey Dan, I made a video about this actually. It's like how to discover factions on the other side of the map or something. But yeah, basically. Some of the different factions have like quest battles and stuff, and you can just teleport to the quest battle. So like, yeah. So for this one, I think it's Rune Helm of Zuthbar. You get it unlocked at level 22, and if you go to where's we can't. Oh, actually, we could probably do it. How much movement have we got?
You have my axe.
Yeah, so Rune Helm of Zuthbar, if you teleport to it, you teleport to here, and then assuming that the dwarves are still alive, you get vision on them. And there was a dwarf army sitting right there when I teleported there, so you can teleport over there and get vision on them that way. You get a trespasser debuff as well. Yeah, that's true, you do. Yeah, you do get this, but it doesn't matter though because you just want to get the initial vision on them. The -10 from trespassing will go down over time. Yeah. Thorgrim might be the last stand, so you might compete. Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, so that's how you can get vision. I made in the video. I kind of made a few examples of like all different ways that you can do it. But yeah.
Champion of the
Nah, he's not. Yeah, no, he's close, but I was talking about it before. We just need him to get that main threat. See, he doesn't have main threat at the moment. So yeah, if we could get him to get main threat, which he could pop any time, I reckon. But yeah, it's interesting how he's about to get destroyed by Bloody Hands, but he still considers Crooked Moon to be his main threat. I think he's got 2 settlements left. No, last one. Shit. Scheiße. Oh well. He seems to have a stack around still, yeah. You can't confederate once they lose their last settlement though, I don't think, can you? Or maybe you can. Or maybe, maybe you can confederate other people. I feel like we need to give these settlements away to these dudes.
I hope your words are wise.
Oh, maybe I should give it to Elizabeth. Because they might be a little bit more sturdy. Is there a main faction? Ixoatl. They're not hating us. They are hating the elves though. They are hating exiles in the heck, which is what we want. All right, let's see what we can do here. Alright, we've lost a heap of income there. But maybe that will hold them off from coming after us. For a bit. I just don't really want to have to leave armies over here in Grombrindal. If we don't have to.
Grombrindal! There's no bother, I'll do it.
Well, yeah, you can confederate them if they've got no settlements. That's right. Yeah. Thanks, Sasha. Yeah, I mean, the trespassing penalties are really annoying if it's right at the start of the game, like, and you're trying to, like, you know, like, if you're trying to get, like, a trade agreement with Talabek land or something like that at the start of the game when you're playing as Empire, then that, like, -10 is, like, really annoying. But yeah, when you're at this stage of the game, it shouldn't really matter too much.
There'll be plenty of time for talk.
You can't peace out if they have no settlements? Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can really do about it, day one. It's not like, I mean, I checked to see if I could confederate them, and it was not available. Oh, they didn't land. They did not land.
Summon me if you
We could go after them on the high seas. I'll try and get try the confederation again before we. Oh man, look how close it is. Did they get main threat?
Welcome, Ken.
They still haven't got main threat. It was just from relative faction strength. Yeah.
One rug.
I wonder if I raise 2 new armies.
Summon me if you dare. What?
And we could pump in some regiments of renown as well if we really wanted to. Is there any way to get your faction strength to update? Like, does that relative faction strength just go down? Filling armies with RO increased by 1.5 or something. Oh, really? Because it just went up by like 10 when I just recruited like 4 units just then. I reckon it would go up by more than 1.5. I wonder if we fight a battle. If we fight a battle, will that refresh the relative faction strength? Is there any way to refresh it? Because like right now, my relative faction strength is higher than that because I just recruited 2 lords, but it's not updated. But yeah, I don't know if there's any way to make it update. It refreshes every time you recruit armies? No, I just recruited an army and it didn't refresh. Oh, you reckon it did refresh?
An ad.
I don't know. I feel like you're maybe they lost strength. Actually, yeah, maybe they lost strength because they would have gotten attrition.
For the Karazhan Corps.
Like they're about to get wiped. They're about to get wiped.
Ready?
I can't figure out. I don't know how to make him get main threat. So main threat's what we need.
Ken, how may the High King serve thee?
Thorgrim can be revived. Yeah, but I mean, we're like right close to getting Confederation right now. And I've spent like tens of thousands of gold to get to this point. So it'd be really nice if we could just get it now, you know? Where the fuck is he going anyway?
How can I help?
Moron. How good's that voice? It's pretty good.
Headed out for the wisdom of Valea. Aye. By the grudge bearer's will. Aye up. Rune Lord. My anger burns bright. I'm leaving. Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes. My anger burns bright. Aye. Time for a reckoning. The dwarfs need me.
Yeah, definitely gotta get some rune priests. Oh, if we get a confederation, will we get points towards our quest? Yeah, we will, won't we? We'll get if we can get six provinces, 6 regions, we can get our quest done. So maybe we should just confederate a couple of minor factions after this, if we can.
Ready.
Oh shit, I forgot to review to one of the armies. Right, let's see what Mission's gonna do.
I don't have time for words. The Dowie need me.
Dwarfs are still alive. Uh-oh, Greenskin's gonna kill the dwarfs, possibly. I can still see a bit of blue. I can still see a bit of blue there on Silver Road. Crack yet lives. Mission. Oh, perfect.
Yes.
Okay. We got some shit going down. Alright, how's he feeling now? Boom.
Honorable ally.
So do you get main threat? Oh no, relative faction strength, yeah. See, I don't know, I feel like our relative faction strength went up a lot more, dash. I think that I don't know, maybe you're right, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's different for different factions. But yeah, I mean, yeah, he probably did lose faction strength, but I don't know, Yeah, I don't know how. Like, have you just tested that with multiple different factions in multiple different situations, and it's always 0.2 for a lord, and it's always like 1.5 for a whole stack? Because I feel like I've had very different calculations than that before. Yeah, I want that. With different factions, though. It's the same with all factions. So lords are worth 0.2 faction strength always for all factions. Is that what you're saying?
You summoned me?
Oh, we're still under siege? Because I guess it's probably different from it was in Warhammer 3. Because I feel like it was like compared to like Warhammer 3 just before 2.0 and High Elves just after 2.0, I felt like it was very different.
Get off, gate!
Anad?
So are you saying that you reckon that basically your faction strength just doesn't matter basically, and their faction strength does? So like, you know, they just lost the equivalent of like 5 units, or oh no, probably more than that. They probably just they lost about 1 stack, and that cost them like 35 points or something, like 40 points or something of faction strength. Whereas if I built like 2 whole armies, that would only give me like +5 faction strength. Is that basically what you're saying?
It is time.
Stop right off!
Aye, it is time.
Hopefully Belligar didn't get nuked by Ikit. Yeah, Belligar is dead. Belligar looks like he's been wiped out. Unless he's still alive in Zarksil, but I'd say that's like highly unlikely. Yeah, I think Belligar's dead. We left our run a bit too late.
The runes are ready.
I feel like
By Grogny, this had better be good.
Kara's a correct state as well. We might have to just abandon it for now and do like a bit of a reconquista later on.
Punish the grudge makers.
Try and get these heroes wounded. Technically, I made it to the Homelands. Yeah, that's true, actually. We did. There you go. Victory achieved. We took Karazakarak. And we should have got one more. Yeah, we got 1 point closer to our objective there as well. Yeah, no, I think you're right. They did get sacked. I didn't check it, but yeah, they probably did get sacked. That's probably where the majority of that came from. What I'm just trying to figure out is that so basically your faction strength just doesn't fucking matter. It's irrelevant, basically, is what you're saying. It's only basically only their faction strength matters, and that's the same with every faction. Because yeah, from that first High Elf video that I did, I thought that the High Elves were specifically the High Elves were particularly they particularly didn't care about faction strength, but yeah, it seems like that's not the case. Okay. Let's just Cancel that technology for a second.
It is time. Forwards.
Alright, he's on there.
The throng agrees. I answer to clan and slain. I'm ready. Our enemies shall
Mulgo Dumb Tamer.
moving out.
Going there. Now you have
My axe
advantage drop chance plus 25. You have so this guy, if he joins
Nothing to do here. Let's go. An accord bound by runic law.
Magic Up drop chance, now I've got the drop chance, cool.
One flag.
Okay, and then
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'm off. Casting the runes.
he's
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
this guy can horse march his way over there.
It's as good as done.
Give us one more lord capable of looting magic items.
You have my axe.
Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We could just disband those. Oh no, we don't have capacity, right? The diplomat personality trait basically disregards relative strength. It is relevant, but after the soft cap, your strength doesn't matter. Oh, so is the soft cap? But the soft cap used to, like in Warhammer 3, the soft cap used to be like plus 125, and you say now the soft cap's like 0 or something, or it's like 5 or something.
Hey!
Or this engineer, has he got a good trait? Dreamney, oh, he's got a pretty good trait. All right, we'll let him keep trying to suicide himself.
Right, I'll tinker. I've set a trap.
Where's the Thane? The Thane
One rag.
we don't want to keep. Oh, he's got a good trait as well. I don't know. Maybe we could keep him. I know we'll get it. We'll get another Thane. It's fine. And the Runesmith. The Runesmith get wounded already.
One rag.
I forget. Yeah, I think he did. Tom Phillipson is a classic. Oh yeah, Tom Phillipson. Oh shit, I forgot. I nearly deleted him. Thanks for reminding me, Karen. Yeah, I forgot that he was a unique character. Yeah, we better not delete him. He's cool.
Yes. I'm done ready. How can I help?
Actually,
Forward. It's no bother. I'll do it. I suppose so. It's as good as done. To battle!
yeah, we get the experience on Deldrick Matakwaz. So you got a lot of flyers in this one. This could be a bit rough. Yeah, I'll just what I'll do is I'll just try and get Tom Phillipson to keep doing hero actions like every turn until he gets wounded. And I'll keep moving him over at the same time so that eventually he'll hopefully survive.
Give me vengeance!
Give me vengeance. This is a pretty nice map. I mean, it's better than the some of the other ones we had to deal with. Are they gonna be passive? They are. Excellent. We'll just chill here then. Hmm. So yeah, so do you have any idea what the soft cap is in terms of plus faction plus deal chance? But you'd say, but it'd be low, right? Like, because before, you know, we figured, we thought that the cap was about plus 125 in total for Warhammer 3. So that would have been plus, you know, plus probably 140 or whatever, and minus 15 for their faction tree, say. So now it's like 20 or something. All right. All right, we got a bit of a thing going on here.
Aye, as you command. Understood, Lord. Quarrelers. War of vengeance. Move!
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Long beards. For the High King. Yes, Lord. Well, those dwarven legs. Pump those dwarven legs. Dwarf warriors.
All right, I think we got a pretty good.
Pump those dwarven legs.
We got a pretty good deal going on here.
Defiant and unbowed.
Where's our guns? I don't know about here. Oh, that's there. That's fine. And
Kill orcs.
little softer guys in the back row. Phillipson is missing his unique trait and gear. Same as Cazador Dragonslayer. Oh, okay. Thanks, Nick. That sucks. So there's nothing good about him, basically. He's just, I may as well just delete him. Unless he's got a good trait. I think he did have a good trait, but it was, I mean, he's not like couldn't farm up everyone, farm another good one.
Off we go. Grudge thrower. Aye. Da. Yes. Yes. Aye. Get moving.
Guess we'll
Nothing can stop us.
blink away at these guys.
Gyrocopter! We are relentless! Preparing bombing run! Plow through! Go! Rage fast! The clans unite! Right fire!
Hey, Rob Adamson, how you going?
Gyrocopter! Hadouken!
You gonna activate? There they come.
For the ancestors! Move! Gyrocopter! Baron! All! Wow!
Hey, DC chillin'. Yeah, dwarves are good fun. Love you. Mrs. Nancy's off to work.
Prepare bombing run!
Yeah, no, dwarves are fun. I mean, they don't have instant replenishment in after battles, so you know, like if you play as high elves or dark elves, every time you fight a battle, you can enslave the enemy race and replenish all of your troops. If you only take minor damage. So if you want to play like a proper melee faction where you're fighting with melee all the time, then yeah, the elves, yeah, I think hands down are the best. I mean, or you can do it with greenskins, you can do it with Skaven as well. All the factions that kind of like, yeah, the factions that the greenskins and the Skaven sort of eat their enemies, so they're like kind of even better, I guess. But yeah, anyway, long story short, the dwarves don't have that, right? So you can't just like meat grinder your infantry, otherwise you won't be able to replenish them fast enough. But you know, they're not really meant to be played like that. I would suggest, you know, you're meant to really gun down your enemies, I suppose, and just use your infantry to hold the line and hopefully not get too wrecked.
Off we go! Move!
But yeah, so basically you have to rely on your replenishment with dwarfs. So yeah, it's you can't take too many casualties, I guess, and it makes it a bit awkward because you got to replenish at the end of each turn. Turtle and range is how I always play dwarves. Only not much has changed. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But it's like, I don't know, it's not so much just about the battles, but also strategically it's a bit like that as well. I feel like, you know, I don't know, I mean, there is ways of blitzkrieging as well, like blitzing with dwarfs, but
Strike out!
it definitely doesn't feel as good as it does with some other races.
Master of Rundcraft! I shall! It is an order! Hadouken! There's blessing on us! Ready to serve! They have wronged us! Understood! Fire! Ready to spare!
Grombrindal's a little more forgiving with his blue line replenishment. Yeah, and that's on top of that buffs the whole faction, which is cool.
Range far, range fast!
No, these guys got wrecked. I wonder how much that damages my own guys, like shooting my own guys.
Lands unite! It is an order! Gyrocopter!
A lot was friendly fire. Yeah, hey, there you go. Was it you that was telling me about that teleporting dwarf teleporting to get vision thing as well? Yeah, I'm good, man. Yeah, I had a bit of a break over the weekend, had a couple of days off. No, that wasn't you. Maybe it was someone else, yeah. Yeah, no, I think there was another guy named Zarakris, I can't remember who said it originally, but then I think you or somebody else was sort of like confirming it, basically. Yeah, no, apparently not everyone knew it because I put a video up about it and a few people have commented saying thanks for telling us, or you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah. I mean, I don't know, it was a bit of a shit video, I guess, because it is all kind of common knowledge stuff, but I kind of thought I'll put in like 7 different common knowledge things and maybe there'll be at least one thing in there that not everyone knows, you know? I mean, there'll be one thing in there that, yeah, you know what I mean. Archivist, alright, more technology. I haven't really been very diligent about getting my archivists. I just got 3 archivists out of that. 4 archivists out of 1 battle, that's pretty good. We can't really ambush both sides at the same time. We kind of need to. Maybe we might need to keep all these armies rocking for a bit. Whoa. Deep loot from Ready and Ash? Oh, yeah, well, I was just going to say our numbers just grew out a little bit. Went from like 20 to about 100, 200 or something. Hey, Devil's Advocate. Hey, Belnir. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, just playing some Dwarfs. I really love Marcus Wolfhard, but every time I play it, I find it a nightmare. Since you're good with him, do you have any advice? Hey, Total Hamster. I haven't played him since Immortal Empires. He's totally different now. I have to like reinvent him, I think. You just logged in from multiple devices? Thanks to the hamster, that makes a little difference. How much experience do you? Oh, you got 3 levels out of that battle, that's pretty good. We'll make this guy immortal yet. We'll get him there. We go some red line, I guess. Boost the numbers, that's right. What's hard about the good old best Empire Lord? I don't know, I don't think he's the best Empire Lord anymore. He used to be when he could confederate. But now you can't confederate, it's not very good. Mainly because he's in Lustria Nam, which is not my favourite place to be. Alright, well... Look, I'll go there with him.
My axe thirsts for war. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Time for a reckoning. We march.
Why can't? Oh, yeah.
Can I help you?
Can I? Oh, yeah.
I'll cast the runes.
No, we'll put all the armies in there. Alright, and then this guy's recruiting, he's doing his thing. And this guy will leave an ambush sense as well. What's the right? Yeah. Put him like there. And then, I mean, this guy's probably going to come ashore. We'll kill him. These 2 guys will come ashore here, and we won't be able to kill them, and then we're going to be in trouble. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. I don't think we need this guy anymore. We'll give him an archivist. He's got an archivist, a guildmaster. Yeah, he's good. Just banned him. The Grungy Lord. Give him another archivist as well. Alright, that gets us kind of back in the... Oh, they took the moonshot off them already. Oh, they're at war already. Okay, shit. Alright, well that didn't help too much. Someone, yeah, Radiant Ash just gave us a big host. Thanks again, Radiant Ash. Appreciate it. Much appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, I don't normally get 240 viewers on like episode 5 of a campaign. But yeah, nice to have you guys all here. Where I suppose we should do a little bit of a recap. Basically the mission was to... No, I didn't lose it, I abandoned it. So the mission was, it's called No Way Home because it was, the theme of this campaign is like, if you're playing as Grombrindal, how do you get back to the proper Dwarven Homelands over here where you're supposed to be? And so basically we took out Malekith straight away, like, don't know, like turn 10 or something, turn 15, or I can't remember, whatever. But really, as fast as possible, basically. And then we came down here, took out Solostra. Oh yeah, we gifted all this land to the ogres here to sort of keep everyone at bay. They ended up folding pretty easily though. And then we took out Solostra, gifted all this area to Olithanar, which basically he's actually been doing quite well and held on to that. And he's actually expanded even to Clarkorond as well. And then we migrated down here to Ulthuan, took out Nakari, befriended all of the elves, and then we went over here, beat the shit out of Marathi. But then the endgame scenarios ended. So we took, I basically did the Orc endgame scenario and the Vampire ones because I thought those are the two closest ones to threaten the Dwarfs. So the idea was to try to get back and rescue the Dwarves before they got wiped out. So I didn't make it back over there, but I did manage to get the Confederation on Karazakarak just last turn and just saved them just before they got destroyed. So we've actually got got Thorgrim now that can join our armies, which is pretty cool. We are under siege by these guys. I wonder if, like, do you reckon we could sally out and beat them? My army's probably already... No, they're full strength right now. Almost. No, they are full strength. Are we taking no attrition? Oh, there's no red. Does the red show up on there? My voice is a bit stuffed. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a cold, I think. Sorry. Also, I updated my computer to Windows 11 and it screwed up my OBS, so I lost my there's supposed to be some like equalizer stuff going on there to make me sound more buttery smooth. Yeah, Ash is a good egg. I think I get lucky in that regard. I think because Ash, finishes after Legend and then I finish after Ash. So it's sort of like, yeah, this is like, I think you've done this probably a bunch of times now, but it's probably like, this is probably the third time that you've been hosted by Legend and then you've hosted me again, I think. So yeah, thanks a lot, Radiant Ash. Much appreciated, man. Anyway, so that's basically the story of the campaign. We've already broken the back of Musion, basically. I think they started off with 5 or 6 armies. We've killed 3 of their endgame armies already. There's 2 more coming here, 3 more coming here. I think this might be nearly all of Musion's forces. So if we can actually kill these 3 armies, I think they might be sort of ended as an endgame army. I'm not sure about that, but yeah. It's been a few, yeah. So we might be kind of nearly actually making some progress here. Range for gyrocopters, maybe. Maybe I should sort of fix up my economy. So siege during the intern, it activates when you willingly start an intern on siege. Oh, okay, fair enough. Do what was I gonna say? Does it normally show up as red? Like, so see how there's no red showing there? Like normally if I was going to take attrition, there'd be a little red patch where it would show you how much you're going to lose. Like, does that mean I'm going to lose nothing next turn, or is it just not showing up yet? No, we'll actually lose it next turn. Well, I guess we're going to find out in a minute, so don't really need to theorize about it. Anyway, so we've got all our ambush traps, all our ambushes set up here. So we're going to kind of trap them into coming ashore, and then we can fuck them up. Excuse me.
Yes. An accord bound by
Alright, we'll get one more, get one more runesmith in there. I don't know if there's any ancillaries that are really worth putting on him. Student, I suppose.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, it's off by 42 pounders. Nice. I think we're pretty much finished Grombrindal now. Yeah, whatever. We'll spread these points around last little bit.
Summon me if you dare.
I didn't equip the student, didn't
Players will bind me to you.
Cool. You're losing a single unit per turn? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Can dwarves? No, dwarves can stack attrition, extra attrition, I think. I'm not sure if can they stack attrition resistance as well. Alright, let's see what these guys are gonna do. I mean, I think they're all gonna come on land, but if we're lucky, they'll come in like force march. Oh! Got Alariel, the lady, the elven lady's coming to help us. Archivists, yeah. Archivists are slightly different from students. So, oh, you reckon we can win this? I know, I guess we've got to try. This is like the final battle of the Dwarf Home. I hate these fucking major settlement battles though. I mean, maybe it doesn't look too bad. That's, I don't like artillery though. So yeah, I feel like with these major settlement battles, it is actually better to hold the walls. Doomdovers will hurt, yeah. Oh, walls give you attrition resistance today? That's cool. That makes sense. You would hope that they would. Okay, so we're just going 2 piles. If they set up there, that means they're always going to come here, doesn't it? Yeah, pretty much. I think we towers. Will this tower reach them over there? Is that even a tower? I know you can't tell where the tower things are. I don't think that can actually hit them though, so it's probably a waste. All right, these towers can hit them. Yeah, this looks bad, doesn't it? It looks real bad. Savage Orc begins. Yeah, it's no supplies. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all this really. It's not feeling good. All right. Well, I might just put these guys here because they're you know, they're not gonna like the artillery's not gonna care about their shields and shit anyway. So we may as well just put whatever there. Same here.
Longbeards.
We get. No, I can't get anything. That's that might actually hit from there. I'm not sure. Give it a try. Oh, you can see. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool then. Hopefully that will delete that. Focus on one side, install the other side as furnish count. Yeah. Like, yeah, this side's the side, like, I feel like we could do the most damage with the archers on this side, but then I don't want the archers there because they'll get shot by the, artillery. Whereas this side, I don't know, I mean, we could put,
The clans unite.
we could put, like,
Longbeards. We demand blood. Master engineer. For the ancestors.
I don't know if we should, like, try to... Actually, this one's interesting. We could actually maybe even hold the central square on this one. Like, if we did, like, this type of deal, we block that off.
Thunderers.
Actually, yeah, this thing, if we let them intentionally get past the walls, they'll, like, I think the AI, like, runs for the town square sometimes. So we could potentially have these guys kind of
Bring them down.
just whittle them down one by one as they come for the town square.
Quarrelers. Thunderers.
One or two units on this arty side to sally out and kill it. Well, I don't know. I mean, this will kill that one. Oh yeah, I guess this guy can. Once he gets out of artillery range, he could run around there and do it. Maybe. At the end of the day, like, who cares? I mean, it doesn't really matter if we lose this anyway. So let's just have fun with it, I guess. See, this is like, I don't think we can take out these. Like, if we had like four towers here or whatever, we could just smash them. But because this tower is only going to get a couple of shots, then it's going to miss, and then, you know, blah blah. So I don't know. It might be even worth just abandoning this side, I reckon. Or both sides, really, I guess. And then just pull him back to the sound center. We could if we could shoot off here. I don't think you can, though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is not going to go very well.
It is a reckoning for the High King.
This is an ultimate crisis? Yeah, but only vampires and greenskins. Ah, fuck it. Something like that.
That's an order. Killers. Vengeance.
So if we try and route that unit first. Oh, those explosions are pretty good. Alright, so we should put our towers like in the middle, I guess. Walls are breached? What? How the fuck did that happen? Oh, that was quick. One artillery is nearly down. Are they Blackhawks? Shit. Kill those fuckers. We don't want to deal with that. No sorry, Bob. I think I forgot somebody. I'm meant to be bringing somebody else back, aren't I? Hey, this guy.
It is a reckoning. Strike out. Yes.
Did I build this up more? Be like a 900. Ah, just go to the small one. Oh, this guy's going.
For the ancestors.
Should we hold here or should we try and run back to the center again? I don't know.
Let the vengeance be.
These guys aren't like in stealth or anything, so I don't know if they can really do anything, but
Roar of vengeance.
fuck it. Let's just pull back to the center.
The clans unite.
Oh, these guys are going slow.
For the ancestors. It is a reckoning. Go. I'll do it! We demand blood! The mountain and ho! Quarrelers! From those dwarfen legs! Nothing can stop us! On! Vengeance!
Oh, looks like we didn't make it too far. How did these ones go?
Longbeard!
What? Go out there, you dickheads.
Go!
Go kill those artillery. These guys.
Let the vengeance begin! Vengeance! Aye!
Where else can we get some more towers? I don't think there's anything. I don't think that really is going to be in range, but. Are these guys getting shots or what?
Attack! That'll do!
There we go. Just had to move like slightly forward.
Now!
You want exploding towers, rank 3. Do you reckon I should like upgrade this? Or is it too late? No, it's probably still fine. Oh yeah, how's our dwarfs going? Oh yeah, they're out. Go commando dwarfs. Take out that artillery. Alright, these guys are holding still. Oh, he smashed these cavalry, that's good. But there's still a lot of shit to come. Alright, we'll go for the exploding cavalry. Exploding, what do you call it?
I'll do it!
Where's our infantry? Didn't we send? I sent a bunch of it back, but I think they all got caught, so we didn't actually get any back. Yeah, nah. Oh, these guys aren't gonna make it. They've got a bit of a problem, a speed issue.
Dwarf warriors! Move now!
What the fuck? Why can't I go? Oh no, you just go here and open the door. Okay. Yeah, I think this is all not gonna work out. Oh, that got up pretty fast. I can't get.
Kill the off-splitters! Charge! Longbeards! No! Gears of Zaftar! Aye!
Nah, they got taken out.
Dwarf warriors!
Oh, this tower might eventually get them.
Yes!
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. It's looking pretty grim. Doing some damage, but.
Yes, laddie!
That one's down, Millie.
Dwarf warriors!
I don't know if I should bother upgrading this one because it's probably going to get taken out pretty soon, but.
I'm guild approved! Nothing can stop us! Longbeards! For the High King! Longbeards! Move now! Ready to strike! That's an order! Quarrelers! Doorway attack! That'll do!
Are they gonna. Oh man. They're gonna like hit everything but him. And you guys aren't doing any damage either. You may as well shoot over there. Oh yeah, they got him. They got him. Cool. Oh, we've nearly beaten these big uns. That's good. Oh, here we go.
Warriors!
We might be able to gank this artillery crew. Foolishly.
Attack!
Going through here.
Down!
Cool, taking them out. Oh yeah, we damaged him. That's good. Have we got any? Are we holding any? This one over here is actually far enough away that we might hold on to it for a while.
Withdraw! I'll get my tools!
Oh shit!
Hillbearers, ho!
It's not meant to be doing that.
Oh, baby! Scuff! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! Axe is out!
We can take that again. Might help.
Withdraw! Quarrelers! Anu! Thunderers! I'll do it!
Yeah, this is not great.
Come on! No shoddy contraptions here! Quarrelers! Hold those dwarf on legs! Target, Lord! Quarrelers! War of vengeance! Darby, attack! I kill hooks! Range fire! Range fast! Let way! There's nothing I can't fix.
Yeah, I think we're about done. You're about done, lads.
Down! Dwarf warriors!
Smash them. That was good. Get back up there and try and take out that artillery.
Let the vengeance begin!
Oh, that's them shooting. Ah, fuck! I didn't realize.
Go!
Oh, here we go. We might be able to break this.
Warriors! And scar!
Get you shoot there.
Gears of Zothbar!
Yeah, I don't think the issue is going to be running out of ammo. I think it's just going to be running out of dudes. It's going to be the problem. We're also losing tickets on this. Yeah.
For the ancestor gods! Kazik!
These guys are struggling. Alright, let's get these towers back on there. If we can take out that one more artillery unit, we might be in a pretty good spot.
Kasuk! Master engineer! Nothing can stop us!
We've got a fair bit of points, so we can recap this, we can get another tower up there as well, which would be nice. Is this tower, like, fucking shooting them or what? Fucking accuracy? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh no, something's going wrong with that. They're not targeting the right thing.
Bring them down! Longbeards! Range for power, ready! Nothing can stop us! We'll guard it! Warriors! Spark out! Fight! Aye! For the Karazanko! Move now! That'll do!
Oh, it is. No, it's fine. Oh, we might have this. We might have this. I think we've got it. There you go. Yeah, actually, they could have. The range docking thing would have been good if we had have had. I could have popped something down here. And then we could have docked with that and got the ammo back, and we would have won a bit earlier. You don't actually lose tickets as long as you actively fight on top of the victory point. What do you mean? Like, even if it's red? Like, if they own it? What do you mean? If we stop them from losing it? Tough to pin? Yeah, no, it was a bit of a tough fight, but it was for honor. We were defending Karaza Karak. Also for the loots. If it's in red, but you're in melee on top of the captured area. Okay, nice. That's an interesting point. I wonder if that would make a good video. I just have to write down everything Dash says because it could be a good video. That's basically my modus operandi. I'm literally writing that down right now. Nice, more oath gold, more money. Those are both things we like. What the fuck? Oh, because we got reinforcements, right? I was gonna say he's gonna just die against my siege. Oh, this is cool. So we get to fight a defensive siege, but this time we get an army to fight it with. I don't want to give it a try. A bug, some model died there, and the flag remains there as well. Yeah, it was some weird thing where the artillery. Oh, I could have. I wonder if I could have alt right click targeted on the ground and shot and do the towers count as artillery and let you ground target, or? Can't remember. They're going to show up 2 minutes too late to the party? Yeah, maybe that's probably a good point. 57 seconds, it's not that... I mean, if we hold this one... Like, this is pretty, unless they've got range. Oh, they got artillery, fuck. Yeah, if they didn't have that artillery, we could just hide in here, it'd be sweet.
Aye. For the ancestors, dwarf warriors.
You can't ground target towers? Okay, yeah. No. Fair enough. Okay, so we need to take out this fucking artillery. Does this thing only got one? Oh, it's got this one tower here. Alright, fuck it, let's do that.
War of vengeance! It is a reckoning! We demand blood!
Oh, we got artillery over that side as well.
For the ancestor gods! Dwarf warriors!
I don't know. Whatever. Basically, we'll just come down here. Oh man, both sides are going for this guy.
Go!
Reinforcements have arrived.
those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! Quarrelers! Rage fire! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us!
Nah, moderate hit.
Ancestors! Rage beyond reckoning! Ready to strike! It is a reckoning! Plow through! Find your targets! We demand blood! Shield bearers, ho! Anu! Oh, baby! Kazakin, ah!
Mandrakes and Iron Breakers are the best looking. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Pull out! Pull out! Kazuk!
Oh, we lost that already. Oh well. So it goes.
Kazuk! Yes, yes!
I think it's going to get up in time, but it's alright.
Nothing can stop us! Blow through! Long beards! Strike out! Brute thrower!
Some towers obstructed. Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Thunderers!
Why don't we get a bounce off this? Well, I think we did get a bit of a bounce off that. It's kind of cool.
Kazuk! Slay everything without a beard! Our fire undid! Attack!
Oh
the
shit.
Please stay put!
That's serious.
It is a reckoning! Move now!
About to lose the towers there.
Runes of spell breaking! Shears! I shall! They have wronged us! Go! Withdraw! Go! Move! Wow! Through! How about them? The clans unite! Miners! Move! Withdraw! As you say! Pump those dwarven legs! Down! Vengeance! Move! Nothing can stop us! Miners! Down! Understood, Lord! Move now! Quarrelers! Kazuka, Kazakin, ha! Ha! It's a game! Fuck you! I'll do it! By the Layer's will. That'll do! Testers! Alea's blessing on us! The White Dwarf! Aye! Dwarf and might! For the Kara's Encore! Shield bearers, hope!
A bit of damage from those rock
Strike out!
doom divers.
For the ancestors!
Do we take out these Black Orcs? Not yet. Fuck, they're resilient. Fuckers.
Stop! Hold those dwarven lads! For the Kara's Encore! Right far, right fast! Will do! Vengeance! Charge! Vengeance! The clans unite! It is an order!
Where's their there it is. Fuck. They just shoot that thing.
Withdraw!
I think they're nearly done now. What's that? Oh, Scepter of Stone. Damn it. Could have dropped that on someone. Oh shit! I should have tried to destroy more of their stuff. I forgot. That was yeah. This is an army that's going to survive. Excuse me. Yeah, they definitely need to redesign some of these. I love the way he's saying reinforcements have arrived, like Funky Cole Medina. I was actually watching that video clip just last night, Funky Cole Medina. We were watching all these like 80s classics, like you know, like Beat It, and I don't know, we watched like a ton of them. But yeah, Funky Cole Medina was one of them. The theme was basically the sort of, excuse me, the theme sort of started off as like 80s songs that have got like fucked up lyrics that you don't realize, and then you go back and listen to them and you realize the lyrics are messed up. But yeah.
Spore me. Throw in some ale.
The power of the ancestors. I've got the army one on. The one that gives you plus 10 melee attack and melee defense.
Kazukan. Well,
silly diplomacy. Nonsensical diplomacy. Yeah, so he's got plus 10 melee defense, plus 10 melee attack, and reload plus 10% for missile units for Grombrindal's army only. Yeah, so it's pretty strong. What happened to all the undead dudes? Oh man, they came in strong. Shit. That sucks. Okay, I think this is going to work out alright, because I think they're going to siege this. Hopefully, they're going to siege that. And then, hopefully if they don't take it the first turn, then we can dismantle them with that ambush. That would work out well. You can choose a power weapon. No, you choose it, I think, on turn 2. Or, yeah, it's like turn 2 or 3 or something. And then you change it every, like, 20 turns or something. Yeah. But yeah, pretty much right at the beginning, yeah. I think it's like, yeah, I think it's turn 2 or something.
I am the White Dwarf. It is time.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. If you want to make, like, you know, the ultimate soldiers or whatever, then Grombrindal's the one to do it with, because he's got that plus 10 melee attack and melee defense and ranged, you know. So any of those types of units, any infantry basically, if you want to make the ultimate version of them, then he's pretty good. Unless you want to make the ultimate version of Correlers, then I think Thorax better. If you want to make the ultimate version of Rangers, then Belegar's better. And Belegar's got the whole hero hammer thing going as well. If you want to go hero hammer style, then Belegar's the best for that. And Thorgrim, I feel like Thorgrim's not really the best for anything. If you want to kind of go hero hammer ish, he gets like the hero capacity. But yeah, I feel like Thorgrim's more like just the hard mode one. You know, if you want to just play like classic dwarves kind of thing. But having said that, I haven't played him in Immortal Empires yet. I'm not really sure what to do with my last few points. We could go for another whole like thing here. Like we could go for like Fire and Fury with Iron Drakes. Jarek up the stack. You know, could go 3 points there. You go Blade Master, but I don't know if he really needs it. We could go Ancient Acumen, or if we do recruit. It's pretty good. It's a global. Yeah, I feel like that's the way to go. Like, because, you know, Grombrindal's like kind of his early game days of him like dashing around, conquering everything himself is kind of like coming to an end now. We're moving into that like middle-aged period where, you know, Grombrindal takes a bit of a back seat. Let some of the younger generals have a crack, and that's where those global bonuses are going to come in more handy. Rangers, I never really use them. Yeah, I think normally they're okay. I mean, normally I prefer Quarrelers, but yeah, I think like even if you have mainly a Quarreler army, like it's cool to have a couple of Rangers for the stealth factor. And you can use them to steal points in. You can use them to steal points in sieges and stuff like that because they've got Stalk. Yeah, if you put a what do you call it? If you put a Thane in their army, I think does that gives them Unspottable? Is that right? Oh no, that gives them Snipe. Yeah, if you put a Thane into their army, they can get an ability that gives them Snipe, so they can actually shoot while they're invisible, which kind of they're just a fun unit basically. But if you just want to like brute force with like masses of Quarrelers, then Quarrelers are better, you know, because they got the shields, they got the armor, more ammo. But if you want to get a bit finesse with it, then yeah, Rangers are pretty cool. And if you're going to go Belegar, then the sniping Ranger army is very strong.
I'm here now.
I really need to get some
For the wisdom of the layer. As the High King commands. How can I help? Our enemies shall tremble.
I feel like we're gonna have to sacrifice Alicia.
Let us begin.
So how about we
Beards in belts. We march. You know who I am. I go where I am needed. My anger burns bright. I'll cast the runes. Move. My anger burns.
yeah, put him there. I don't know if we need this guy anymore. I'll keep him just as a backup, whatever.
I'll get on it. I have the forged fires glowing. Aye, it is time. Yes.
We're gonna lose our. We're gonna lose our recruitment anyway, so there's probably no point in recruiting. We could probably we could go for some miners, I guess.
Can I help you? say so, beardling.
I know, put everyone in ambush stance because that might make them, they might actually just trip out and forget that we exist or whatever. That'd be cool. I heard the depth guard are very disappointing currently. Oh, really? Initially, the initial reports, everyone was saying that they were like super good now because they had hunger and stuff. Oh no, wait up. They already had hunger, didn't they? Depth guard used to be disappointing, now they're unkillable as they have regen. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard. But I don't really play pirates, so I have no first-hand evidence to add to that discussion. Tom Phillipson, sorry I almost murdered you. That was an accident.
Eureka!
I'll just keep,
Ready to do
like,
the guild's bidding.
making him steal technology his way across the map until he gets back to where we are. Your chair looks like it's a massive shadow phallus. Shadow phallus? That's weird. No, it has a gambeson. This is my fencing gambeson, fencing jacket. Does that make more sense? Hey, where's my hey, my longsword's not even here. I'd normally have my longsword sheathed on my normally have my longsword sheathed on the back of my battle throne, but yeah, I just don't even have it on today. Have you ever watched the Naked Gun movie? Chair's shadow looks like Tanya's shadow in that dressing room. I don't know if I saw that one. But yes, get my longsword there. It should be proudly displayed on my battle throne, but yeah, it's not currently sheathed there. Yeah, this replenishment's not the best because we're in the red zone. If we lose this and pull back into boat murder, then it'll be all good. And I have 6s at my bedside. Nice. Alright, yeah, cool, I think we're good. I mean, I should probably just get rid of some of these lords. We'll get rid of this guy. Oh no, I want him. Alright, we'll get rid of this guy. Has he got an archivist? Yeah, he's good.
Summon me if you dare. Armed and ready.
Alright. You plebs, I have a bardiche, a halberd, a pike, 3 different swords, a handful of knives, and at least 3 axes on my bed at all times. That sounds spiky, bro. Sounds spiky. I've got a wooden blank sword, but it's double weight, so it's like 3 kilos for, like, you know, exercising. And I've got a nylon feather sweat for practicing, and I've got a steel feather sweat for practicing. I don't have any actual sharp swords though. I don't really like sharp swords. I feel like they're too scary. I don't really like chopping people up. I just like bashing people with iron bars, if that makes sense. Oh, I don't really like hurting people at all. I just like the fighting aspect, really. And yeah, I feel like sharp swords are just, they too sort of, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I like sharpening exotic bladed things. Yeah, I get that. I guess, I don't know. I guess maybe if I had the sword, I probably wouldn't mind. I guess. You just keep it in a sheath. But it's just, I don't know, like, I don't know, you know when, like, have you ever, like, stood on the train platform, like, on the edge of the platform, and just thought about how you could just, like, jump into the train tracks and as the train was coming and get killed and shit? And, like, You don't do it because obviously that would be fucking crazy. But there's like a little part of you that like wants to do it, you know, like, and there's another part of you that's shit scared of that other part of you because you know there's that, you know what I mean? There's that part of you that knows that other part of you wants to jump into the train, and like I feel like that's what having a sharpened longsword would be like for me. Like there'd be a part of me that would be just like, fuck yeah, berserker sword mode. And there's another part of me that would be shit scared of that part of me. You know? So that's why I don't have any sharp swords. Alright. I guess we gotta stand by our allies. Even if they're filthy, faithless, knife-ear scum. Okay, cool. Now, I think we're in a position now we can wreck them thoroughly. So, step 1. Get all of our big guns into reinforcement range.
I won't. Scrund. Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war. Go on then. Casting the runes.
He's in reinforcement range, right? Yeah, I can see a little flicker of yellow there. So I think we're good. This is rough, isn't it? It's rough.
Onward. You insult me. Casting the runes. All right. Vengeful rune lord.
All right.
By the Gamma's Cron.
Oh. What? Oh man, that's fucked it. I forgot they're not in force march. That phenomenon is called the Call of the Void or the Call of the Abyss. Yeah, yeah. That's a Nietzsche thing, isn't it?
What do you want? An urge. I do.
Ah, fuck. This isn't going to work out because we're going to run out of movement. We're going to have a tough series of battles. I think we can...
Moving. I'll see it done.
I don't know.
Orgets. Master of runecraft.
Okay, that's alright. So we got the ambush to fire, but we so we can just take out this one army by itself, and then we can gang up the other army again. So it'll be cool. It's gonna be all good. You can use it to evaluate your mental stability based on how quickly you dismiss that batshit crazy option. Oh, really? Shit. So how quick is quick? Like, if does that have to be like instant, or like if you? So like my typical reaction would be kind of like, ooh, ugh, ugh, no. How long is that? It's like 3 seconds. Is that bad, or is that like fine? Is that in the normal range?
Lord. Armed and ready.
Usually if you ponder the benefits of the crazy option at all, then you're either tired or losing it. Yeah, no, I'd say I usually don't ponder the benefits at all. But if I'm very tired.
Going at once.
Yeah, I heard a theory one time that if you go more than a day without sleep, then you're technically just psychotic. Basically, your brain is the same as if you're a psychotic. I don't know if that's true or whatever. Oh shit. They're activated already. Alright. Fucking let's do this. Oh no, he's scouting us. What? What's going on? Is he scouting us or are they activated? No, they're activated.
I'm guild approved. Shield bearers, hold! Fight! The clans unite! Is it time? In short order! It'll get done! Master of Runecraft! Battle ready! Foremost Dwarven lads!
Fuck.
On the way! Strike out!
Man, I didn't expect their fast units to get here this fast.
Yes, laddie! Rush thrower! Ready up! Adu!
Oh man, they're fucked.
All doors closed on land! Withdraw! Vengeance! For the High King! Quarrelers! Move now! Charge! Gyrocopter!
Well, that was yeah. I thought that
Unbowed! All right!
I thought they were gonna just sit there, so I didn't really worry about it too much.
For a vengeance!
And I paid the price.
Move! Go! Hadouken!
Fuck.
Yes! Yes! Kill Lurks! Gyrocopter! Aye, as you can.
Yeah, I think that our engineer's fucked
Fast!
as well.
For the High King!
Damn it, I've been working on him for a while.
Move to attack!
I mean, this whole scenario is going to shit, really.
Obey me! No faffing about! Aye! Aye! As you say! Kill Axe! Dwarf warriors! Longbeards! Attack the earth!
Wow, what a mess.
Hadouken!
Yeah, fuck this right up.
Move now! I speak my lord's will. Ah, yes. Obey me. No! Nothing can stop us. I know. Thou! Yes! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Charge! Give me vengeance! Going full tilt! Dwarf, ready axes! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! Iron-willed! Faster! For our ancestors! Attack the Orcs! Yes, Lord! Plow through! Aye! It is a reckoning! Our fire undimmed! Get moving! Range far, range fast! For the High King! Range far, range fast! Quarrelers! Pump those dwarven legs!
This was supposed to be like a, you know, basically perfect victory where we just lost absolutely nothing and just annihilated them, and that's not how it went down at all. That was one of my classic Mercy thinks that he just doesn't have to try hard and then just turns a regular battle into a disaster battle. I've got like a natural equalizing talent where whenever a campaign gets boring, I just do stupid shit, and then it becomes exciting again all of a sudden. It wasn't, not that the campaign was boring, it was actually still really dangerous. But now it's even more really dangerous.
Gyrocopter! Have at them! Yes, yes! Strike out!
I don't even know if it's even worth it, but
I shall!
that doesn't do anything.
Victory will be ours!
Yep, took a perfectly easy battle and turned it into a ultimate nightmare, a bit of white knuckle survival mission. Looks like my grudge throwers might have survived. Maybe. I think they normally have 14 crew, don't they? So 3 should be enough. Mulder can basically make Immortal halberd, but yeah, I wanted to make a video of that. I don't know, it hasn't quite percolated in my mind. 32 crew, well, 3 is more than 10%, so I think we should be fine. I think I need 5%. Excuse me. Where did I get 14 from? Maybe that's like small unit size, isn't it? Although I suppose it's probably 16 on small unit size. Oh, that's probably 8 on small unit size, yeah. 8 times 4. Yeah. Let's target that. Now would be a good time for you to go to your balcony and check how long it takes you to dismiss Call of the Void to determine how tired you are. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'd say it'd be pretty good at the moment because I only had 2 hours sleep and I got to start work in like 20 minutes. So, yeah, it's going to be another long day for Mercy. But I did catch up on a fair bit of sleep over the weekend. So, although I kept having fucking nightmares and shit. It was fucked up. I feel like, yeah, so quite often when I have sleep too much, I have nightmares and stuff too. So it's like, yeah. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't usually remember them, really, but yeah. The one I had last time was pretty rough. Actually, I won't even talk about it. Because you're ill. Oh, okay, maybe because I got a cold that's giving me too. Or maybe because I thought maybe it was because I ate too much cheese or something like that, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah. The last one I had was this dude was like some sort of commando type guy, and but actually I won't even do it because whenever you tell people about your dreams, it's always just really boring for everyone else except for you because dreams like don't. It's not like a movie where the story actually makes sense. It's just like it's just like you in a movie they have to actually create the feelings and everything with the story and characters and acting and stuff. Whereas in your dreams, the dream can just insert the feeling directly into your brain, so it doesn't have to actually be like, you know, the dream storyline doesn't actually have to be that good. Anyway, guys, yeah, that's probably a good hint for me to go and have some sleep. This is I don't know, this is a pretty fun campaign, but I think that interest has kind of waned. That was great great host from Ash. Thanks for that, and thanks for everyone for joining us. But yeah, I feel like this is like episode 4 or 5, so I feel like, you know, if it wasn't for you guys turning up, there probably wouldn't have been many people watching. So although it is a pretty fun campaign, it would definitely be worthwhile to continue it. But I might try to try something new tomorrow just to keep things fresh. But we did manage to save Karaza Karak, and we successfully defended it from one massive siege. So I feel like, you know, we've won the moral victory there. But yeah, basically the plan would be we would just keep we would just keep letting the greenskins and the vampires assault us on our island here, and just keep dismantling their armies using ambush shenanigans and stuff like that. And then eventually we would launch a reconquista of the mainland, take back our Dwarven Homelands, annihilate all of the greenskins, and probably the elves as well. Like, fuck those knife ears. But that's just gonna have to, you're just gonna have to imagine that part. But yeah, tomorrow I'm probably going to be back and probably going to be playing Bellicor with some of Total War Hamster's new elite Bellicor strats that he's figured out. So if you want to if you want to know how to get infinite money and souls, then yeah, tune in tomorrow. All right, I better chuck the host to somebody. It's only good manners since I was given a host. Who is on right now? Anyone new? Who's this guy? I don't know. Wait. How about we just go for Teapot and Tom? Haven't hosted him for a little while. I'll just set up this host, and then if you guys want to click on the thing when it pops up, then you can scoot on over to Teapot and Tom's stream. Oh, he doesn't have his thing turned on. Oh, well, if you want to just click on that link, this is a link to Teapot and Tom. He's playing Teapot, Tom and Total War. He's playing Nurgle Chosen campaign. So if you want to check out some Chaos Warriors, check it out. Oh no, maybe he's playing. I'm not sure if he's playing Nurgle or he's playing Chaos Warriors. Anyway, he's playing Chaos Warriors. Yeah. All right, guys. Have a good one, and thanks for all the support, and thanks for hanging out. See you later. See you next.